Yo, it's your boy. We back. We gonna be live for a little couple hours, man. Probably like two or 3 hours, man. I need a new notebook though, man. What's good? What's good? What's good? Gonna be live for like 2 hours, man. 2 hour live, man. What's good? What's good? What's good? Damn, I don't wrote every page on this book. What's good? What's good, man? What's good? Appreciate the like. What's good? What's good? What's good? How y'all doing? I'm supposed to be giving y'all 3 reasons. 3 reasons why y'all dating life might feel off. You know what I'm saying? The reasons are pretty easy to spot too. My day was good. How was your day? Missy, how you doing? Could you hit a willy on that bite? Nah, I never been a willy type of guy. No hands, that's different. You know what I'm saying? But the willy always been a little advanced for me. You know what I'm saying? I never really tried. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I never really tried. Very well. Thanks for asking. For sure. Where you from? Yeah, let's get this conversation going. Let's get this thing going, man. We got some good content we about to get into, but I'm gonna put a little poll in here real quick. You know, a big part of this dating stuff is literally knowing yourself. Word was good. Word, how you feeling today, man? How the mic? Yeah, the mic sound good. I don't want to yell too loud because there's people sleeping upstairs. It's so much stuff that we about to really have to like, bruh. It's so much stuff in this world that people overlook when it come to dating. It's not even funny. Like, I honestly think my channel gonna blow up before this January because just whenever y'all see patterns in y'all life that fuck you up and you be like, oh, this is what's fucking me up. You know what I'm saying? You figure new stuff out about yourself. It make it so easy to go into the world and just like basically my lens is different. Like my eyes and what I see. Like I know why I move how I move since like middle school, why I move how I move based on certain information that I've figured out. Start a poll. And if I could go back in time, man, I'd be different type of person, bro. I'd be a monster with this shit. What's good, Lek? What's his name? E Malek. T Money said, "What goes up never comes down." Trey said, "Why you got that yam on your face? Why you hating, bitch?" Uh, Word said, "Feeling blessed. New recruiter finally hit me." Okay, so you got a new job. Shout out to my boy Word. My boy got hired, man. It's all about that check, though, at the end of the day, too. We not going to act like it ain't about that check, man. We not going to act like it ain't about that check. Congrats to Word. Exactly. That's another thing, too. Never hate on another person. You see people doing good or better than you or leveling up, always give love and support. You know what I'm saying? And always vibe that way. 'Cause a lot of people see other people doing stuff, bro, and this is the one thing that kills a lot of people. This could even be one of the reasons why people feel misplaced and their dating life sucks, or just their friends, whatever life. Hard times, keep your head up, people. Real talk, real talk. Like I said though, give love when you see other people shining. When you see other people doing stuff, like we always been taught it's a dog eat dog world, or you know, this town ain't big enough for the two of us, and shit like that. And it'd be the devil, but it'd be a bitch ass insecurity. It'd be a feminine ass insecurity. It'd be a lie. More love out there than evil believe. You feel me? It's more love, and this puts me into my second point, and this could be the first point of why people why they feel out of place and why they feel like their dating life fucking sucks. You came up in a family or an environment, and you've been trained since early in life, and your neurology remembers, your nervous system remembers everything I was just saying about the dog eat dog world, and oh, you got to get your work done, go to school, get your shit done. Don't look left, don't look right, don't, you know, it's a lot of miscommunication that goes on before you get out here in what we call the real world. So what's your dating real? I'm single. I'm single. I'm single like a Pringle, but I'm dead serious about this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not no wimp when it comes to being aggressive in this area. You know what I mean? In high school, my favorite uh, topic was science, chemistry, health, and gym. But these same elements help me now. You know what I'm saying? When I go to figure out why my brain works how it works, when I figure out why certain relationships crash and burn fast, and why certain people don't, their brains don't work the same. Certain people, the foods that we eat, the things that we do, but a lot of things create what we're talking about right now, which is people, both men and women. That's why this video is so thorough to me, because it's universal. I believe a lot of people struggle in life in general. We're not we're not we're not supposed to be codependent on anybody in this lifetime. Like, I'm not supposed to need you, Missy. You're not supposed to need me, right? Because once you hit 18 years old, you're supposed to have integrity enough to get shit done on your own, right? That's true. We could say that's true enough, right? It's fair enough. Because if we know people who can do X, Y, and Z, why can't we, right? Shit like that. I understand that, right? Basic fundamental as an adult, you should be able to take care of your 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 goals, hobbies, and things. But knowing how your brain works, no one's studying their brain, the neuroscience of their brain, the neurochemistry. There's a lot of YouTube channels that talk about it, and I love those people. I've been watching a lot of different people for a while. But knowing how your brain works is going to unlock a new version. The potential that's on the table is there, but a lot of people, they don't know what's going on in their brain, so they don't know why they triggered by this. They don't know why they react to that way. They don't know why they close off like a Kermit or like a crab. They don't know why they feel how they feel. Now, when you know why you feel how you feel, now we getting into why your dating life is horrible. Don't have to prove yourself to anyone at all. And again, I said why your dating life is horrible, but there's also friendship. You know what I'm saying? Or even family sometimes. But we're just gonna focus on friendship and family. Um, Me too, fam. I treat dancing like I'm Suge Knight. Not most attractive quality to have in a woman. Not the most attractive quality to have in a woman. What you mean? I work in a male dominated industry, so being the minority is extra challenging. You saying you are you saying that dancing is a male dominated thing? Like that's a male dominated thing? Again, I think every man is looking for something a little unique, a little different. I just think that when two people cross paths with each other, from what I've seen in my life, most women like me not paying them any attention. And that's a lot. I've been hearing that for the last 10 years. Guys, women that say that I want a guy who not paying me no attention. I want a guy who's this, that, and the third. There's a lot of different things people say they want, and they do generally find attractive. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also aware that what you find attractive, you will compromise on if you run into somebody else who has other things going on. So, like, I'm getting more specific. This is going to be number two, y'all, for this. I'm getting more specific, and this is number two. Most people are not specific on, most people are not able to be specific about what they want while also remaining cool, open, and collected in life. So people will say, my last relationship went like this. I don't want that. So most guys that get burnt by a woman, they'll be like, damn, that fuck with their abandonment issues or whatever the case. So they, damn, I don't like a woman that's too friendly, or I don't want a woman that's this, that, and the third. They'll Frankenstein or concoct based on the fuck up in their life what they want, and that's bullshit. They need to really be like in therapy or heal, because from that position they're building something else. From them being fucked up, they're trying to build something else. And what it really is that um you ever notice, y'all ever notice when like you're calm and, like I said, minding your business and focusing on yourself, like women will look at you and they'll be interested, but as long as you're trying to do something, that's when it's like they gonna be like, oh well, it looked like he wants me, so now I'm gonna act this way. And I just like the way the nervous system works in general. Like if somebody wants something from me, it's gonna bother me, but if they just chilling, they'll probably get it anyway. Maybe you should focus on the chat, fam. Please reread. I know I let the chat go get a little ahead on purpose sometimes because I like to ramble, but um, don't have to prove yourself if you're 5 inches deep. I like, I said dating. Me too, fam. I treat dating like I'm sure. Oh, dating. I thought you. I read for some reason. I read you treat like life that way. You treat or dancing. Yeah, I read. How did I get dancing from dating? They do look the same, but what the fuck? I treat dating like I'm Suge Knight. LOL. Not the most attractive quality to have in a woman. What do you mean you treat dating like Suge Knight? What did that mean to you? What does that mean for you? I'm just asking for some more insight, you know. This is called Triple Ginger Brew, sparkling beverage sweetened with cane sugar and honey. This shit's alright, you know what I'm saying? So it tastes like a real version of Sprite, like a natural version of Sprite. But yeah, man. I never studied my brain. I never studied my neurology. I never studied what might be wrong and right with my mind. So a lot of things that trigger me, I'd be like, damn, why? Like, people just need to understand that your brain is very important in this shit. Um, I'm 7 and my missus either way. I'm 7 and my missus either way. What you mean by that? Answer the question, little bro. Stop yapping. She feels like she's not dating. Maybe you should focus on the chat, fam. Hollow the Don fell off. Man, I've been called Hollow the Don before, man. It was good. Game over, Jesse. How you doing? I'm about to read what you said. I know. He was on some gay shit, I know. Let me see. Gotta soak in knowledge, chat, patience. That's facts. Appreciate your open-mindedness. I thought that's what it was. It's not hard to make at home. Yo, Eliza, so you know about this. Where you get yours from? Where do you usually get yours? This is my first time drinking this. This shit good too. I think they only put it out there because it's Christmas though. Like it looked like they did some Christmas shit, had it out there. But yeah, another thing I think people eat when they feel stressed too. Like a lot of people eat anxiety. Like people have to understand what's going on and why they behave. What's the things that make you behave in ways that ruin you? Because even like say right now, if I feel some stress and then I go to grab something to eat, right? That's bad budgeting. Like you might have budgeted your money the right way, but now you eating all your shit. And then that's gonna make you have to go back to the store faster. It's just a lot of things that we're doing without knowing we're doing it. And we're fucking ourselves up. And it's weird to me because a lot of the things that we do, when I look at the grand scheme of life, I'm like, women are generally not attracted to these traits, but those traits are in 80% of guys, like anxiety. We just go from anxiety. There we go. There's it. Chris Brown made a song talking about anxiety. Everybody has anxiety. It's like the new wave of something. I notice personally when I eat more bananas, oranges, apples, shit like that, natural path shit, my anxiety is pretty much dissolved, pretty much gone. And then like when I'm eating more, heavier, dense foods, obviously, right? I'm going to feel like more edgy, more likely to question my environment, what's going on, who's this person, what's going on, and be more up in my head. And then that's going to lead to me moving weird. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of women ain't going to like that type of shit. Because they like that overconfident, over comfortable, comfortable in your skin. So how do I get my fave socks back from my ex? I feel like that's a joke, a trolling question, but they gone, man. They gone. Just let her have it, bro. Let her have the socks, bro. Missy said, not trying to get married next week. Just having fun for the quarter. I tend to gravitate towards competitive cats like myself. Competitive cats, as in women or guys? You like women or guys? And you saying you're competitive because you're women generally. I feel like women have that right. I'm saying to be competitive, right? I feel like that's in their nature. A lot of women are that way. However, I do think it's toxic to bring that into a relationship. I genuinely do. I genuinely do. On both parties, you know what I'm saying? Unless it's banter, teasing, who could flirt the best, or sexually competitive. Those are different. Those things make sense in my brain. Those things make a lot of sense. Like I'm going to fuck her harder than she gonna fuck me. That makes some sense. Doesn't that make some sense? Like I had that thought like yesterday. I'm like, that was just a random thought yesterday too. Shark Slayer said, dude, I'm stuck on the toilet without toilet paper, so I'm gonna have to wait until it crusts, then flick it off with my toothbrush. Man, you a weirdo. Somebody said low audio. Is my audio fucked up, y'all? My audio fucked up. Nobody else complaining about it. I never heard this song, man. Chorus, what's good, Chorus? Chorus said, what's up, gang? What's good? Is that Rose Mike? I haven't had it in a while. I used to work at Natural Food Store. Eliza, where you from, Eliza? Hopefully you still in here, but where you from? Lately I've been more open to talking about natural foods and stuff like that. If you look right here on this mirror behind y'all, I literally got some. Oh shit. Mike good, y'all? I literally got some bananas right here. I ate one of them shits earlier. These are them new school bananas though. I'm trying to eventually get everything natural, you know what I'm saying? And then we got some blueberries. Raspberries, my bad. Blackberries. I already ate the other ones I got. I got some apples. I got some broccoli. 2 cantaloupes over there. Like I'm telling y'all, man, like that's the way I prefer to eat. I also bought some other stuff though, like some like I said, more dense foods, just so because I don't want to have to go back to the store for like 2 weeks. You feel what I'm saying? Because like I said, certain days I'll just get the munchies and just start eating all that shit. So it's like you gotta pace yourself and also have a life. You know what I'm saying? Which is number 2. I think we already said number 2. But if y'all got number 1, which was what was number 1? Because I'm kind of like doing this at random. But number 2 would be don't overeat your food. Budget everything in your life. Like women love men who are calculated and in control of their life. But let's keep going. Y'all could expand on that if y'all want. Let me see. I'm gonna put a poll up as well. We're only gonna be live for like an hour or 2, so feel free to share whatever it is you feel. I'm a lifestyle and dating coach. Make sure you subscribe if you're new to the channel. It's most important. Let me see. Fasting is also very important. One of the most important things in the fucking world, actually, to me. So I'll put that right there for now. Like I said, in my life, what I've seen is I don't give women attention. I just walk right past them. But I go to the grocery store, wherever I go, it could be downtown, it could be a party. If I just walk right past you, something triggers in the female brain that's like, who the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? But that moment when you are doing a cold approaching and oh, how you doing, this and that, and it's like you're coming, even if you are not coming across necessarily thirsty, it's just the principle behind. If he was Usher, would he be talking to me right now? If he was Trey Songz or Jay-Z, would he even care who I was? You know, I think it's more so the way their brains are have been conditioned from childhood. I really don't believe that you can't meet your what they call it, your bride on the street of a downtown night at 2 in the morning. I believe you can, but you have to be dominant, or there has to be sex appeal in the air. You know what I'm saying? She has to smell it on you. Um, or she just has to see you and like you. You know, it's levels to everything, but I'm just giving y'all something to stimulate y'all brain so y'all can have some viable reasons why y'all suck with women. But it's a lot of things a lot of the time. That's the reason why we make content. I haven't had it in a while. I used to work in a natural store. God loves you. Appreciate that. It's from high cortisol, and because our primal senses know that we are caged animals that are good source for a predator higher up. What you mean by that, Liza? What's you talking about the anxiety? It's from high cortisol. Yeah, but it's a million ways, and this is what's so cool about the biology. I love biology. I was talking to my mom earlier, and she said, I was explaining some stuff to her. She said, "You should just go to college to learn about this stuff." Like, like I'm like, "All right, we'll figure that out." But and I'm dead ass. We'll see. But my whole point for saying that is that I love science, and the way your brain works or perceives something is going to be different than the next person. So I noticed a lot of people describe things their way, which is cool. But the way I like to look at things is like, um, from a scientific lens. Like, I'll study my own situations, or I'll even use me as an experiment. Like, yo, why do you feel anxiety? Where did it come from? At what age did it start? I'll start with some questions like that, and then I'll examine the things that was in my environment and might have helped me become that way. Because I feel like when I was younger I was kind of shy, but like anybody else, you feel me? But I think anxiety started in like seventh grade, and I still like, obviously, like, um how I explain it. That's why I talk about the brain and the way you think, because your brain has different, lobes to it and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Your brain has, you got your prefrontal cortex, and you got different parts of your brain, and that right there is game right there. That's a lot of game right there, because a lot of people don't know that. Like, I went for a long time without knowing a lot of those things, and because of that, um, people don't know where their anxiety, how it even comes to be. You have to know how it comes to be in order for you to interrupt it or change it, or not, or have coping strategies to deal with it, or whatever the case may be. Because people talk about anxiety like two different ways nowadays. They talk about it like it makes you weird or soft, which is the worst way to talk about it. But then you got the other way of, yo, we all could get better at it. I'm a self-help coach. Get over your anxiety by approaching a million women. You know what I'm saying? So both of those are pretty much, in my opinion, approaching a lot of women is not necessarily bad. But I watch people content, and they approach a lot of women, and even though they got better at what to say to women, their energy still comes across nervous underneath all of it. And I'm pretty sure that's the reason why 80% of those women don't text those guys back, even if in that moment they're like, "Oh, he knows what to say." Like, they like the approach, but they don't feel. You watch a good movie and you're in the movie theater and you're like reacting to everything. Oh shit! Like, they don't feel fully safe and locked in with that guy. They just feel like, oh, there's another guy. He's attractive. He approached me, but his energy was this way. So that gives them that reason to be like, to think about it. Like, it's just like, I don't know. Like, And I also believe that's why when you don't approach, it's more dangerous, it's more powerful, because it's like you're letting her remain in her femininity, that you're not even interrupting her. Like when you people gotta realize, like 80% of women are minding their business. Like they're going to work, they're doing whatever they're doing. You should be doing the same, A, but B, when you cross that, I wouldn't say boundary, but that line and go talk to them, yes, you're being confident, you're being bold, you're doing all of those good things, right? That sound good. But simultaneously, you're doing something that a guy that's better than you with women might not even do. That's what's so crazy about it. It's ironic, but women sniff that shit out. So it's just like, you just like, that's how I see it. Like, you get guys are gonna do what they want regardless. But I'm just here to be a coach, I guess, of some sort. I'm not trying to make men passive. Like I said, I don't approach mad women, and I'm still gonna do it. But I cut back on that a lot because, first of all, it's cold as fuck outside. But second of all, you got dating apps and all this other shit, man. Like, we need to weaponize all of that, man. Use December as the month or the season. Use the snow as the season to be jolly and fucking fix everything else. And then for those other 3 seasons, spring, summer, fall, whatever, summer, spring, fall, that's when you go out there and you do all that in person shit, man. But you still, like I said, I'm still gonna approach it. In the snow, I don't give a fuck, but I'm just not gonna do it as much. I'm hibernating. The real way is the real always watching. What do you call two Mexicans playing basketball? One on one. He's a woman beater, so on whatever CB has to say. What you mean by that? I don't really understand what you're saying right there, Missy. You said he's a woman beater, so on whatever CB has to say. What does that mean? On whatever CB has to say. Yeah, man, y'all men don't be out here beating women, man. That shit not cool. It's not alpha, it's not anything. It's some bullshit. Eliza knows. What do Eliza know? What did Eliza say last? I forgot. I haven't had it in store in a while. I forgot what she said. She said something. High cortisol because our primal senses know that are caged animals that are a good source for a predator higher up. Yeah, I mean, I didn't even hit on a lot of those social dynamics, but yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying about that. I guess, like, it's always going to be a predator prey dynamics on Earth. You know what I'm saying? I don't think people should. I wouldn't say people shouldn't get wrapped up in it, because you got to look at it in order to actually survive. But yeah, that might be a lot of why the anxieties and stuff come into be. But I'm talking that, like, I guess it could be all around. It's a well-rounded concept, but I don't know. Maybe that does play a big role, because like I said, a lot of guys are scared of women, and a lot of women, no one calls women predators, but women, in my opinion, do have a predatorial. I think anybody could be a predator, but I think that a lot of women, from what I've seen in my childhood, they could be very. I don't know what to call it. Like, they'll mind their business, but if they're around you, they do prey on guys. Like, women do prey on guys. And I'm not saying like in the way you're probably saying. You're probably saying it in a more heavier way, but I'm just saying in the little things they do, whether it's sucking him for his attention or just things that I mean, both, like I said, both genders do it to each other. Uh, Anxiety, a lot of things that people talk about, both genders go through. You know what I'm saying? Um, a lot of people minds are always constantly racing, distracted, constantly thinking. Everybody's smoking weed nowadays. Everybody want to go drink some alcohol. Like I said, I think that you're already being. You don't need to be preyed on in the physical sense for you to know something's wrong, like you said. But you have to be the first person to make the changes. Like if you're eating bullshit, um, or are addicted to eating low density frequency foods that were preyed on, like you said, then yeah, you're gonna have those same emotions. And uh a lot of people are not social enough. That's another thing. A lot of people are not social enough. Everybody has the ability to be social, just like we have the ability to drink water, but we're not social enough. We're not outgoing. People don't push themselves. And that's why I would never knock a guy who is talking to women that is nervous. Like if you're going to be nervous, but like I said, I personally already went through all that all year this year, so I don't even. I know how to talk to women. I know what to do here, there, and the third. Um, but all of that anxiety shit is levels to it. You know, some people take pills to take the edge off. That's what they say. Some people smoke weed, and everybody in my neighborhood smoked the fucking weed shit. Um, People meditate, people do yoga. I don't think it's a. That's why I'm trying to say, Eliza. I don't think it's a situation of predator and prey necessarily. Yes, if you're unconscious of the fact that people prey on other people, then yeah, you're gonna feel anxiety because you're not aware, but your body is, like you said, is gonna feel that, and then you're gonna be like, damn, what the fuck? Even in school, you'll see other people punching people in the face. Like schools that I was in elementary school, you see a lot of bullshit going on. Um, and like I said, in certain families, people like to joke on other people and tease other people and be funny, and people just bad. You know, we have a dark nature to us. You know what I mean? So of course you're gonna grow up and you're gonna say, "Wait, let me think before I say this," and that creates the racing mind or the running mind. Your mind is traveling, but your body is not. You know what I'm saying? That will look weird to a woman who thinks you're cute. She's like, "Oh, he's cute, but he's just not really the type of guy that I usually would go for." You know, it's like yes, he is. He just acting like a bitch. Um, uh, Audio been good. Portland. Shout out to Oregon. I always wanted to move out there because I heard there's a lot of like nature out there and shit like that. So yeah, I've been associated or had conversations with a couple people that's from out there, and I know it's a lot of woods and a lot of greenery and stuff like that out there. So maybe one day I will either visit or something. Um, you should start banning, restricting cats. A lot of weirdos in here tonight. Yeah, I'd be restricting a lot of people. But if y'all want to be, well, my boy Word is in here. Word is a moderator. He could kick people out if they say something crazy, or I'll kick them out myself. But yeah, it'd be worse certain other days. Like I don't know where all these trolls started coming from, but that shit is not stopping me from the grind. You know what I'm saying? That shit just made me go harder. Like, all right, come in here, help me get some views, talk your little shit. I'm gonna kick you the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Uh, my posts are showing in weird order. They keep saying Portland weird. Yeah, that's crazy. I find it funny but true. We'll stay on topic. What's funny? What happened? I'm probably falling behind in the chat, but I do that on purpose, y'all. And I make sure I answer everybody's stuff slowly but surely, because the best type of content is stuff y'all are asking, or even if something somebody say is fucking stupid, it's like I'd rather talk about that than even stay on topic sometimes. The topic I'm talking about is so important though, because obviously it's something that I feel and I see out here that's going on. Number three, just to jump ahead, people's social life is fucking trash. If you mix up people not knowing what dating apps to get on, when you mix up people, speaking mainly for the fellas, but women, y'all can actually, it's the same for either or. But um, unemployed people not having jobs, like I haven't had a job, and just to answer this question right here, I haven't had a job in probably a year or so. My last job was at a dollar store around the corner, and I used to only work 3 days out the week. And I'm not gonna go too deep on this topic because it's personal. You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit be personal, chat. You know what I'm saying? Like everything don't got to be explained. You know what I'm saying? But I've been new before I even was in that job. Because before that, I was a security guard down south, and then before that, I was a motherfucking what you call that shit? Working in Auntie Anne's in the mall, and my cousin helped me get in that job and shit like that. So it's not like the type of nigga to work. So let's clean that up. Anybody who even think about calling me a bum or saying, "Oh yeah, bro," like I don't heard everybody. People say this, say that. Listen, man, I'm not that guy. Find another guy to say that shit about. Not only that, but I find that there's more important things than money in this planet. So how about that? How about them apples? So it's a lot of things that I've been new, just never really had the chance to really do. Like I've been down south already. I understand a lot of people love nature more than others, but they don't really delve into it the right way. Like when I was down south, my roommate would say things like, "Yo, bro, I'm about to go to the park. You want to pull up or this or that?" And I'll probably not even do it a lot of the time, but I knew deep down, like, yeah, that's something I want to do, but I ain't in the mood right now, or I'll be working a bitch ass job or doing something that had to do with money. You got to make time for things that uh, feed your soul, basically. Put it like that. I guess I could put it like that. Yeah, I eat still at the stores. I still eat a lot of fruit. I still eat a lot of healthy shit, but it's so easy. Like as you can see right now, like what is this? Like four, it's going on like 3 o'clock. Four. I got something I got to do tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And time is something people have to learn how to manage thoroughly, not just when, like I said, when they got something they got to do. I'm a lifestyle and dating coach. That's what this channel is all about. And you want to be ahead of yourself when it comes to a lot of this shit. You want to be ahead of yourself. You want to be good at. You want to shock yourself when it comes to getting your goals accomplished. You'll be like, damn, the old me would have missed this due date, or the old me wouldn't have got that job, or the old me wouldn't have been able to manage this. You want to outdo yourself. And I think that everything lining up in my life actually perfectly, man. If I'm not mistaken. So when people ask me stuff like, "What? How do you make money and stuff like that?" Listen, man, I just make it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just the type of nigga that eventually I'm going to get some money. Like I can't even explain that shit because for so long I would ask other people, "Yo, like money this, money that," um, or I'll search up on YouTube how to make money or some stupid shit like that, and it'll just be go left every time. Some people, and they go back to your brain being wired differently. Some people are just different than other people, and I think when we talk about that more on this channel over time, it'll become more apparent how to get money. because it's not a question of how. That's the biggest thing that I learned. It's not a question because I've been making money since I was like in high school. Like I've been getting money. It's just that the money I was getting wasn't gonna be the money I'm supposed to get. Uh, as you leave high school and go into what we call the real world, there's a transition where you could still get the money. Say you sell sneakers in high school, you making 200, 100. All right, cool. That may not be your dream. That may not be the next stage. That's just where you at. Uh, Everybody don't make a smooth transition to their adulthood financial stability. And then when your environment around you beats you up for that, they're gonna make it worse. And then, oh, how you just don't want to work, or parents will say stupid shit that make you feel worse. Which money is actually attract, just like women. It's a feminine element, and it comes to you when you're at peace with yourself. So when someone is, if you're around people who always struggle with money, they're gonna try to beat you up verbally because you're not chasing it. Just like if you don't, like some guys don't care about women like that, and they still get some here and there, right? But then they come around another guy who don't get any women, and that person like, man, you ain't get no pussy. What's wrong with you, man? Something wrong must be wrong with you, new niggas. Y'all don't want no. And it's like all his trauma is now in your head, and it's not even yours because something's wrong with that guy, and he's insecure. And it's like in reality, you don't need to chase women to get women. You just need to continue to figure it out. It's a saying that older guys say to younger guys, and it go like this: just keep living. Just keep living, man. You never know where you'll be by next year, December. You know what I'm saying? 12 months from now, or even 6 months from now. You know what I'm saying? Or even a season from now. Every season is 3 years. I mean, 3 months, my bad. So just calm the fuck down. That's one thing I'm gonna tell people. Your nervous system, man. Like whether it's money, women, goals, you want to become a rapper, a YouTuber, streamer, bro, you gotta put in some work, bro. And it's like when people say that, it may take a week for some people. It may take 2 years for some people. It may take 5 years for a lot of people. It's taken that long. I was just watching a YouTuber the other day. I'll tell you his name. Named Dre the Topic. Um, and he was talking about how he been going hard with YouTube for 9 years, and it took him a long ass time to get the break that everybody else got fast. And I'm like, damn, I thought I was the nigga that was taking forever to do this shit. 9 years is a long time. Even though I did start a YouTube channel when I was 24. That was my first YouTube channel after I got home from Job Corps. It was a workout channel. And I'll tell you my thing, right? And this is why it goes to answer this question that the guy said, how do I get money? I used to get money from temp jobs. I used to get money just like every other person, the same way that people get money, you know what I'm saying? What happened was that life happened, you feel me? And this is the problem when people tell you to chase money, like they telling you to ignore other things when when they tell you to go get money. But it's the other things that make you a person that's the type of person that could even receive the money. Um, like working on your health. That's obviously something that if you're unhealthy, you can't go get a temp job because you got to lift heavy things at a temp job. But if you're like, again, if you're around somebody who's kind of small minded, they're going to tell you what to do without even considering that something might be going on, or maybe you sprained the ankle or something. They're going to still tell you to go do that thing. But that's not here nor there. That's a communication issue. But what I'm saying is communication rules the nation. But uh damn, I was saying something before that. I made money just like everybody else. And I forgot where I was going with that though. Let's just put it like this to end that shit. Um Go to the store or get a piece of paper, get a pen, write down 1 through 10. No, right? Careers, jobs, side hustles, um, uh, gambling or bets, just all the different ways that the different titles of ways, the umbrellas of how people get that are getting money right now out here outside of your fucking house. And then write a list 1 through 10. Just put 1 through 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way to 10. And then slowly ask yourself, what will I not do? What won't I do? Or what can't I do right now? And then reverse engineer and fill in those blanks until you have a little short list of what you would do. Because it's not just get a job. That's too vague, right? It's like how many jobs are on the planet of Earth? It's too many. So it's like, oh, telling me to get a fucking job doesn't make any fucking sense. Because the moment I stopped working at temp jobs, which was the easiest job to get, now you have to really go and try to really get in somewhere. And it's like I'm not gonna work just anywhere. You know what I'm saying? But just what I'm trying to say is make it easy for yourself to get money. You gotta make it. You gotta narrow it down to the paths that are most viable to get to the money. Like YouTube, that was one of the things that I wrote on my list, and I did this list like 2 3 years ago. I said this is something I would do. You know what I'm saying? I would do this. This is something that fits into my nervous system doesn't go into overload. I don't feel like I'm lifting heavy boxes all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, um, I'm killing 4 or 5 different birds with one stone when I'm doing YouTube. I'm talking, I'm communicating, I'm doing things that if I was working at a temp job, I just wouldn't be doing. When I work at a temp job, yeah, I'm rubbing shoulders, I'm meeting bitches, I'm doing shit. But by the time I get off work, I'm drained. I feel different. I'm like, damn, I don't know if I want to come back to this shit next week. You always got in the back of your mind that you might leave, you might quit. So it's like you going nowhere fast. Yeah, you got to the money fast, but you also lose. You also gonna be the first person to lose. So it don't even matter. So obviously, like trying to tell you, bro, you have to narrow down all the ways you will, all the side hustles you will do, cleaning shoes. Um, uh, there could be it's so many different ways. And like I said, go on YouTube, use Chat GPT, talk to it. Yo, what do you think would fit into my personality? You know, what type of money? You know what I'm saying? And just narrow that shit down, bro. Keep narrowing shit down. And within a month, you're gonna realize like you're not wasting your time sitting around wondering or waiting for somebody to hire you because that's what I was doing for so long. I'll be waiting, okay, um, or I'll just be being passive aggressive with the money. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that's not what just like women that shit don't work. It's because you're masculine and that money and women are both feminine things. So think about it like this. Also, I'm gonna give you this last tip. Money's in everybody's right now. It's in somebody's bank account, or it's in somebody's pocket, or it's in somebody's wallet. Just like these women, they're somebody. They're smashing somebody. It just ain't you. You feel me? Like not to talk shady about women, but just you gotta be logical sometimes. You gotta use your brain. Like if you were a woman, you probably wouldn't just be playing with your rose every night either because you don't have to because guys are horny. Now, that's logistically speaking, logically speaking. When you look at it from that way, it's more of okay, you can get it, but you're not doing what's required to get it in most cases. That's really all it really be. It's funny because women be knowing that though, but guys be slow. But women be knowing that type of shit. Like, if he would have tried harder, he might would have got it, but he gave up. I don't know what's wrong with these guys, or whatever the case may be. Women want it just as bad as guys. Just like money, right? Money doesn't have a I'm not gonna go into Will's pocket mindset, like or mentality. Like money does not make those decisions. It's a feminine element, meaning that if you're not masculine and you're not ravenous about it, it's gonna fall into somebody else's pockets that is moving that way, or is more sure or certain about how they're going to go about it. Most guys don't even want to get married until they're fucking 40 or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So of course women will start cheating or falling out with a lot of guys, because a lot of guys, like when I was in my 20s, that feel weird to say, but when I was in my 20s, because I'm 30, but when I was in my 20s, I ain't had no plans on getting married. You know what I'm saying? And most guys in their 30s don't got they still feel like they're in their 20s subconsciously. So um a lot of women will start to give up and be like, man, these guys ain't shit. And I understand that, because women move faster than us when it come to that. When they come to wanting to get married, or like wanting to have kids in the white picket fence type shit, they move way faster. So it's like they come out of high school feeling that type of way. Like, you know what I'm saying? Out of middle school into high school feeling that way. And we might fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? We might fuck with you. Like if you get pregnant, we not gonna like I'm not gonna leave. You feel me? I'm not that type of guy. But the way my brain was wired was just like, yo, you young, all these chicks want you. You gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? That was literally a thought process. But like I said, we live in a dog eat dog world where if you think like that, you're cooked, because you might be all right, but you might not be all right. There's always somebody waiting to take your spot. It's always it's we live in a dog eat dog world, man. You gotta understand that shit. You can't be passive aggressive. You can't be weird. You can't be scared. You gotta tell people what it is, what it ain't. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know, have all your ducks in a row. If you really wanna, people talk this manifestation shit, and I partially agree with it. It's 50-50, right? But you gotta set yourself up to win. The average man does not do that. He doesn't know how his brain works. So how can you set yourself up to win? A lot of things trigger the average guy. It makes him mad. It gets him bent out of shape. This is why a lot of times you'll see women testing guys, because they're like, all their life they see guys who either want to fuck. That's the first test. But then the second test is, all right, I see that you're standing in line to get these goods. Since you're standing in line, let me see your character. And when she goes to try to see your character, if you act nervous, weird, fidgety, like you don't know what you really want, if you act like she's better than you, or anything, it's a myriad of things that disqualify. So it's like you gotta come in with a certain dominance and a certain authority, and like they call it a take it or leave it. My attitude, it's no other way. Because you're gonna be a nice guy or not. We got 109 votes. 51 said no, they don't struggle with dating, and 48% said yes, they struggle with dating. Um, Let me see. Awesome. Structured water is fruit. Yeah, facts. I like the way you think. I ain't gonna lie. Matter of fact, I'm gonna make you, Liza. I'll make you a moderator off the rip, because we need more like organic fruit eating eaters in here. Um, I personally feel like that can resonate, because a couple of them was in here last time I went live, but yeah, man, like um, yeah, fruit is the best food on the planet. I think your question banner should refer dating or whatever you want. What you mean by that? What's good, Sloppy Joe? Uh, Eliza says true. Nice. The anxiety. Okay. Um, Mr. What's good? Let me see. Eliza says certification learned at a specialized school that's smaller and encompasses Eastern and Western neuropathic modalities. Oh, so you a real deal. You know what's crazy? I literally was saying to myself earlier, I want to get a doctor, but I want to get a naturopath doctor. I remember when I first moved to this house during COVID, I was trying to go to a doctor and see like if I had the COVID shit. And I was watching a lot of stuff on YouTube at the time, so I was like, I know it's a naturopath down the street, but it costs money and shit. Don't it like cost like not too much though, but it costs a little bit. But I like again to go what I said, I didn't have no money, so around that time, so I wasn't really able to get those services. But I always wanted to have a naturopath doctor. I don't really believe in all that other shit. Um, Natural path is the path. You know what I'm saying? It literally is. Like, I mean, how can you look at a regular doctor and a natural? Like the natural path sounds like the right choice. You know what I'm saying? It just sounds better. Like I would rather go to a natural path doctor any day. It just doesn't make any sense. But that's why God, I guess, is making things make sense now. So, but it wears out the nervous system and limits the brain's ability to develop and heal. That's you saying. So when people got anxiety, that's what happens. It wears out the nervous system. Yeah, and a lot of things in society are meant to keep you in that fight or flight mode. Um, so it's so easy for you to feel trapped, like you said, inside of a situation, instead of you being able to calm your nervous system or have coping strategies and just get just to deal with that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things could be handled way smoother. You know what I'm saying? But see, me, I'm hard headed, man. Since I was young, I'm not hard headed, obviously, no more. But when I was young, someone would tell me, "You got anxiety?" Like my mom, she'd tell you got anxiety, and I'd be like, "Nah, oh, fuck that shit." You know what I'm saying? Like, because my life was so packed with fun and packed with just spontaneity. And like I said, man, I got a rush from just being outside and having fun, and like, so I was just like, even if I had some anxiety, it's like I don't care. Like, who care? Who cares? When I was in high school, I felt like everybody was dealing with some of that shit, so I didn't give a fuck. But like you said, as you don't as you get older and you don't really you may struggle and you may stop you may not be eating the right foods and getting the trace minerals and all that shit. Then it's like eventually you're gonna crash out. You're gonna feel some type of way. And I don't like working in small enclosed areas either. Like when I was working at the temp agency when I got back from Job Corps. It's like you right next to these guys, and it's like little booths right next to each other, and you lifting heavy wood and putting it like yeah, you doing some real man shit, but at the same time, it's like overtime you're gonna feel stressed out. Like what do you expect? You know what I'm saying? You people be getting injured on the job. You're around people you really don't. I'm not saying you don't like them, but it's like you don't know them like that. Like you know, it's just annoying. It's like I feel like when you want to get to money, you want to be in a nice, comfortable space. You know what I'm saying? You want to have some food around. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, some berries or something. If you want to eat some low vibrational shit, you should have the money to be able to order the pizza or whatever the case. You could eat healthy and be vegan. You know what I'm saying? Uh, but when you're around people who just only eat the literal standard American diet, then that's when it gets tricky. Like, cause it's like when you run out of food, you may be living with your mom, you go straight in her kitchen, and she got Coca Cola and shit, and uh, uh, fucking just shit that I don't eat, that I wouldn't pick up in the store. Just long story short, and that was a struggle for me for a while too. Like, I like eating all that bullshit. Elizabeth 007. Shit, gang. I've been enjoying the freedom of being single. Definitely been easier for me financial. Wait, definitely been easier to be more financially stable for real, for real. Yeah, man. And like I said, man, a lot of people got the game fucked up, man. Like, I believe the average guy doesn't mind spending his money on a woman. I genuinely don't think, like, I'm a Leo. I'm a nice guy. Most guys are nice guys. Like I mean, I had roommates at one point. I've been in a friend group all my life. Like most guys are not bad people. It's just that when the world is spinning, people are learning new tactics to manipulate each other on both genders. It seems like people get more um like I think somebody said earlier, like be yourself, being yourself. I think it was Word has said something like that, I think. But just being not running after these, these chicks. That's the first, I believe genuinely that's the first law or the first thing their brain has to grab onto. Like, is he running behind me or not? If y'all been out here talking to women long enough, y'all will see that pattern, man. You can't miss it. You know what I'm saying? There's no guy every day just on it, just talking to women overtly and not peeping little signs. You know what I'm saying? There's signs that say like, okay, say I go to work and I work with some chicks. Say I work at Trader Joe's and there's chicks there because there's always some bitches there. Excuse my French. There's always some women there, and you're gonna be working with women, right? And you flirt with these women, you talk to these women, but it's gonna be days where you're either not feeling like that guy or where you're just laid back because you're like, my stomach hurt, I gotta take a shit. Something gonna happen where you just can't be that guy. And not saying that should change your whole demeanor, but that's going to be that split moment where you can step back and see, are they talking to me too, or am I just all output? Are some of them on me as well, or am I just all, you know what I mean? Like, am I the only one putting in effort in these quote unquote relationships? And you can't. That's what I mean when I say you can't help but to see at some point if you're kissing somebody's ass. And I think that that's like very fundamental in what we call game. A lot of people talk about game, but it's a simple, basic concept. And it goes, this is deep. This is family members do it to each other. People do it to each other. It doesn't have anything to do with dating in particular. But I would be the first one to tell you, and I've been telling y'all this from the moment that I started this channel. All the women that stayed with me long term they wanted me. They wanted me. They seen me having a life that was something outside of wanting them. You know what I mean? And they came into that and like, oh, he's cute. I want to be a part of that. Or I want to be around this nigga. And I think that, again, that's the natural way, the natural path. That's the natural path. So I think that if anything gonna stop me from approaching is because I never had to get bitches in the first place. That's literally why, a big reason. I don't approached a lot of chicks in the last months. It felt a little forced because it's like that wasn't the way I was getting them all my life. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not really my forte. Yes, I could walk up to you and open up a conversation, but you're not gonna feel like I'm trying to fuck you. So, but I think when your intentions is to approach to actually to get a date or to get her to call you, it's kind of like you playing a game that niggas been playing for thousands of years. Guys who can't get women been playing for thousands of years. So it's like once you step into that, the matrix, I would call it, women see another guy that reminds them of another guy. And I think that's the worst thing you can possibly do in life in general. Because it's your uniqueness that really gets her turned on in most cases. It's really just being yourself. It's really, because guys will wonder, why do women like guys who are nonchalant or laid back or seem like they don't care? And I'm over here trying to tell her and confess all my feelings to her and all of this type of shit. But she likes Playboy Cardi and he doesn't even talk. He's social anxiety. It's just like, bro, like you can't really predict a woman. Like, you know what I'm saying? Women gonna do what they want to do. Like, and I think that a lot of people don't realize the level of autonomy that women both got and want for themselves. Like these women grow up with dads that are narcissistic a lot of time, controlling. And when they get out here, man, they want to have fun. And you walking up to them, approaching them, might turn them the fuck off. because they want to feel like they're making choices. And I think that's a natural disaster. Bro, can I get some advice? The realist, what's the question, man? Word says Mark, definitely easier unless you get a doctor wifey. Let me see what Mark said. Yeah, I've been enjoying freedom of being single. Definitely been easier. Yeah, man, being single is like a God giving. Like when I was in high school, that's like all I wanted for Christmas. Like, and I got into a relationship towards the end of my high school joint, but I was getting all the like, bro, like I ain't saying I was getting them all because there was ones like upperclassmen and shit that I really, but there was other upperclassmen ones that they liked me, you know what I'm saying, and that was good and shit. But I just feel like when I was a sophomore or junior, I don't remember which, I think it was junior year or so. Yeah, like the sophomore slash junior. It was in between those years where it was like the freshman chicks, because I always got the older chicks easy, because older chicks know what they want. But I think I don't know, chicks in general, they know what they want, bro. I think it'd be us. We be the ones like bro just said, being single is fun, bro. It is fun, but it's yang and yin. You know what I'm saying? Like all right. My question to you, Mark, would be this: do you got consistent punani right now? That's my question to you. Do you got consistent? Because most guys are throwing a single tile just to have some. Like I don't been around guys. I know how they think, man. They wanna. The average guy think he pee when he really not. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all. You know, I keep it real over here. The average guy think he pee, and this is why they get played because women will never not. They will always see if you really pee. That's the problem. So I'm gonna call it out before y'all go out here thinking y'all that. Now, word, I trust you, and but I'm saying, listen, when people say stuff that I don't heard before, like being single is cool, being single is fun, trust me, women heard it before too. Women think like I told you, they come into high school thinking like, I want to marry a guy, I want to do this, I want to do that. Why are there? My question would be, why are they so sure about what they want, but guys are kind of like aloof with it? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, whatever happens, happens. By the time men get 40, 45 and see how hard life really is, then they want to settle down. And then they end up with a chick that's so toxic that it's not even funny. And then they barely make it out of that relationship alive. You feel what I'm saying? So I see a lot of shit, man. I see a lot of patterns, and I observe my people in different age brackets, and it's like, bro, if you're not fast paced, then you're gonna end up in last place. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta really be a thinker out this bitch. Um, my thought process is work on myself. Eventually, if it happens, I'll be open to a relationship, but like bro said, most of everyone is going about their day. I'm trying to attract, not force it. Well, that's a good thing, because yeah, that's a good thing. But like I said, it's yin and yin, black and white. Everything has a balance to it. And I think the way I tailor my game plan and my game is definitely around that balance. You know, I think that people need to be able to, just like a apex predator, like an owl, right? Owls hunt typically the best out of all birds. And here's the crazy part, right? What they're doing is, and most birds hunt like this actually, but you got to be like a bird. So like they kind of like sit on the outskirts of the forest or in the high up in the tree, wherever the case. And they are like, okay, like you said, I'm focused on myself. I'm self-preservation, all this good stuff. But when they see what they want, they zero in, lock in, and they go into that environment and they typically get what they want. The average guy doesn't typically get what he wants, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. So you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't say I'm focusing on myself if women aren't fucking with you. That doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Mark, like that's the problem that most guys have, because most guys aren't, not saying they're not worth it, like worth a woman, because they are, but they don't have that balance of like their life doesn't require them to do what they want to do anyway. like I said, by the time they're 40, they're trying to act like they're 30, or by the time they're 30, they act like they're 20. But women are acting their age. They're like, as soon as I was ripe, I got fucked and I tried to get pregnant and tried to get married. You know what I'm saying? Guys are like, oh well, like me, like I said, like, oh man, I got time, man. Yeah, don't get stuck in the healing process. Don't get stuck on the don't be one track minded. You know what I'm saying? Be multi-dimensional. Um, because in my opinion, real faith means that you believe you're gonna get it regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like I believe that I'm gonna get it regardless. Whatever it is, it could be money, women, whatever, happiness, whatever it is, I feel personally, I'm going to get it regardless. Um, and that's inner game. That's inner game, right? As within, so without. Because women can smell all that shit like, okay, he trying to focus solely on his money and he think money gonna get this pussy. I'm telling you, man, you gotta understand that all of those things are typically bullshit. Now you can focus on yourself and then end up with a great woman. Yes, that has been done, and it's gonna continue to be done. And if that's your path, that's your route. Who am I to tell you not to take your path and your route? I'm just saying, game is separate from money. People think money is game. It's not. Or even healing processes or any of that sometimes. Listen, health is close to the game because women want a strong man, period. So a grounded guy and a guy that's has a healthy mindset and shit like that. However, even with those things, if you don't know what to say, or if you don't have any game, and when I say game, what I'm saying just like the way you do shit, a means to getting what you want, uh, then it's kind of like it's yin and yin. Like I said, it's black and white. You gotta have both working for you. You gotta. That's why I say it's winter, but I'm still gonna talk to women. Like I'm still on every dating app. I'm still swiping. I just got done swiping before I got on here. I'm saying I was on the toilet swiping like a motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, y'all chat, I know my weaknesses now. I know how my brain work. I know why I text women back super slow. I thought it was just me just doing that. I've been questioning that all my life. Like, why you not good on the phone and why you don't ain't good texting women back? Like, what the fuck is that? I thought something was wrong with me, but now I see why. Cause my brain, the way my brain works, it's just not, I'm not a great texter, you know what I'm saying? But I can work on that now knowing my weaknesses, you know what I'm saying? I could put a little special attention in that area. Cause I don't lost up. Yeah. Hey, I'll probably be in a relationship right now. Literally, bro. I lose a lot of women because my texting skills. Not the fact that I don't know what to say, but it's more so the fact that um, just the way my brain works. If you mix in the way my brain works with not having no game, then I'm really in trouble. You know what I'm saying? But I don't learn. I know how to talk to women. It's just how frequently and how fast I'm gonna get back to them a lot of the time. That'd be a big thing for me. But I'm working on all that shit. So, but this is what I mean when I say money can't help a man in that area. You gotta actually be aware of your flaws, you know what I'm saying? Or of the not a flaw, but like you gotta be aware of your weaknesses, the shit that in your life that could be taken as weak, by the opposite gender. Like they could see that as like, oh, these niggas don't text back. You say you want me, but you don't text back. But they don't even know like it's a reason why you ain't do that. But they don't care about the reason because they have a limited view, and they don't have and most humans, we have a limited time on planet Earth in general. So they don't care. And I don't, and like I said, by me figuring out the way my brain works, I don't need them to care. You feel me? Like, cause it's just like I don't need you to care. You feel what I'm saying? I believe every man has a specific type of woman he should be going after in the first place. But how can you go after those women if you don't know how your brain works? I believe um, there's a religion that believes everything is mental, and I finally see it deeper. I've been believed this anyway, like everything is mental, but I forgot the name of that religion. I never remember the name of it. It's not hermeticism or some shit. It's something like that. But everything is mental, man. When you figure out the way your brain is wired, you could easily reject the women that don't fit into that. Guys are trying to vet people who brains don't even work the way their brain works. So if their brain is wired different to yours, and then you're trying to vet them, that's pretty stupid because y'all are not even supposed. Y'all not compatible. That's why I say, pretty face, hips, all that don't matter, man. None of that matters when it comes to that shit. That's why I say guys could take off from women if they want and not deal with them if they want and go after money, but it's not gonna help you because there's so much stuff you need to know. So many little itty bitty bits and details that money can't save a guy. Like I seen Drake making a video with Bobby Atloff, right? He talking about, man, I want a woman like this, I want a woman like that. She's like, you're Drake, why don't you go get that woman? He's like, man, listen, like I think people are gonna be laugh at me about the type of woman I want and this and that. What type of man gonna care about some shit like that? Especially a rich man, like you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's what I'm saying. Money cannot save you in terms of game. And a lot of people don't even know what game is. That's the crazy part. Hi from Casavo. What's good, Casavo? Eliza says, Brandon, you consider ones like zeros, like maths in India. You consider ones like zeros, like maths in India. I was with my brother-in-law's wife. My family is pissed. Any advice? Why would you do that? That's my advice. Maybe find your own cookie jar. Paola, do you think it's better for the women to approach a man or vice versa? Listen, man. Listen, man. I like when a woman shows me she want me. Period. I don't know how to answer your question, but I love that shit. I love when a woman takes like authority. Like you feel me? Like maybe when maybe my childhood version of me, my inner child loves that. But I don't think that I love that as a grown man as much. But I do resonate with that energy. It do make me feel like, damn, she really on me. Like she really fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? She really, like I'm really about to crush your shit. You know what I'm saying? Keep playing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, a lot of women who stayed in my life the longest, they did have to show a little bit of push up. They had to push up a little bit because a nigga like me, I be so focused on when I'm not on you, I'm not on you. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm literally one track. And I think a lot of guys think like that, which is why I had to just tell Mark, don't fall into that because if you're only letting women come to you, that could be just as bad as you going up to a bunch of women because it's unrealistic. Like I said, it's balance. It loses the balance. Our life loses the balance. It loses the duality of you being able to consciously choose when to do what you want to do as a man. Guys fall too far to the left or too far to the right. Like, oh, I'm either gonna approach women or because even if you're not used to approaching women and you take one day off, you'll go back to being a hermit type of nigga. You have to rewire your brain, which is kind of not an overnight process. You have to talk to so many women to where your brain doesn't register them as a threat at all. You know what I'm saying? You see them as 100% food prey. Like, I'm just saying shit. My bad, yeah. Agreed that women do have strong predator personalities. That's what I'm saying. It's either a man could see a woman that way or a woman could see a man that way. I think humans in general, we can be that way in general. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, I think it more so has to do with self-restraint if you see somebody's weaker than you, whether man or woman, don't be don't take advantage of that. But I also think that like again, some people fall victim to their animalistic wild side, and then some people have that inner knowing like, okay, even a woman could look at a guy like, he's weak, like I'm not even gonna deal with him, I'm gonna just leave him alone. But then you got some women who like, look at this weak ass bitch ass nigga, I'm about to use this nigga, I'm about to do this. You just gotta know energy and people, and you gotta, that's why I say guys gotta go out there and experience more women. You gotta deal with them, but you gotta know like yourself well enough to know when you're talking to the wrong person. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's vital. That's like a vital organ in. It's like a vital organ in the game. Like that's like your heart or your brain. You gotta know when you're talking to somebody that's out of your league as well. And people say, "What is out of your league?" Like I can imagine now people say, "What the fuck is out of your league, bro?" Like you should never think that about yourself. You're too hard on yourself. You're talking down on yourself. No, I'm just not gaslighting myself. Listen, there's some women who move like cheetahs. There's some women who are panthers. There's some women who are out of your fucking league. If you don't believe me, go out there and get eaten alive. And then don't be mad at me because I told you. It's not to say that you can't get better at dealing with those fast-paced women either. But what I'm saying is you gotta know when you're not that guy. Like I think a lot of guys, women gonna look dead at you and know you're not that guy, but a lot of guys can't tell. So it's like I think there's that out here a lot. So to go with what she said, yeah, women can be predatorial for sure. What's stopping them from doing it? I mean, we all have those abilities. We have a feminine side and a masculine side. All of us have those same energies that encompass being that way or mean or abusive or whatever the case. But like I said, I don't think a lot of things boil down to your moral compass. I think a lot of things boil down to if you're dealing with a woman that's out of your league. When I say out of your league, like I'm gonna give you an example. There's a lot of guys who aren't from the streets, but they'll try to deal with a street chick and they know they're only attracted to them because that woman is out of their league. Now, um, or a woman from the streets or a woman that's more rough, she'll try to deal with a soft singing ass Drake ass nigga because I feel comfortable here or whatever. Because opposites do attract. But just because opposites attract doesn't mean that they are actually long term, longevity, healthy situations. And so it's your job as anybody, woman or man, who listening. Like I said, know how your brain works. Because people don't get preyed on because of a lot of other things. It's like if you don't know how you think, you don't know your weaknesses or strengths or shit that could be perceived as a weakness or strength, then you're kind of like you're talking to women, whatever. But like I said, it's like something you do that they think is weak or just weird or like whatever. If a woman really like you, everything you do is sexy or attractive. Now you could be the weirdest nigga in the world, but if she like you, she like you. So like that law of liking somebody is so solid in nature that I genuinely believe the average guy just doesn't understand the way their brain works and they don't find women who accept them for who they are or think how they think. They're around people in general who judge them, which is the worst thing that could be going on in anybody's life. If you're ever around people, they call you crazy, weird, anything abusive, any sly, slick remarks, um, then that's an issue. That's an issue. And I think that that's a lot of things that happens. But yeah, women could be evil, like you said. Like women, um, there's no reason why guys should walk around thinking women don't have that ability. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the easiest way to get fucked over. Shark said true. Rowdy said the king is here. Jonathan said, "Hey man, decided I'm going to the ER tomorrow for my anxiety. and I just been drinking, using alcohol to heal. Pray for me, dog. Just don't want it to get. Man, you be good, man. That anxiety shit is pussy, man. That shit ain't shit. Word said, not AI, a divine king spitter. Real shit, man. Real shit. Shark says, weird. I got into isolation, but when I'm out and wait. When I'm outgoing. But people who are more normal are quiet all day. They're antisocial, but it's not as obvious. Man, my brain just was just like, I'm not gonna let you understand what he's saying by no means right now. Like I can't understand. You said it's weird. I go into isolation, but when I'm outgoing. That's not weird. That means you're human. You express like everybody. We all are expressive people. We all are people. People express themselves. You just got to be like I just was saying. You got to be around people who are not gonna talk shit if you express yourself. Um, you got to be around trust people you could trust, man. That's what the environment got to have. And he said, but people who are more normal are quiet all day. What do you mean by that? They're antisocial, but it's not as obvious. You saying like some people fit into society better than you and they're not as loud, like they're not loud, they're still quiet, but it's not weird. Is that what you're trying to say? All this shit is mental, bro. Everything is mental, bro. Like that's why I keep bringing it back to that. Everything is mental. Like, um, it's either mental or bodily, or in your body, um, or trauma shit from your childhood that you think that you won't let go of. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you might not even be weird, but in childhood, someone said, something about you, and now you think that shit. You know what I'm saying? And it comes up, and you carry it with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like I'm telling you, man, like inner work is the inner game is the winner game. You know what I'm saying? Like when you just take care of yourself, bro, eat right, think right, feel right, journal right. Even if you're wrong, tell yourself you're right. Everything right. Then it's like someone judge you, you can be like, fuck that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like you really gonna healthily you. It's healthy to think positive about yourself, even if you did something wrong, because you should be like normal. And if you did something wrong, you did something wrong. Like you can own up, but you still shouldn't beat yourself up even in them situations because it's something called healthy narcissism. Everybody has a little bit of that as a kid. That's supposed to be cultivated inside of you when you was young. That's why people dad's supposed to be there to be like, man, don't let no girl just scratch you in your face like you some bitch. You know what I'm saying? Not telling you they gotta hit the girl back, but he's just telling you don't be a bitch. Like this is a different type of message that he giving to you. It's spiritual, you know what I'm saying? It's spiritual. It's like you're supposed to have a spine, my guy. Like, so when you see a guy in public and he's minding his business, but he fits in, it's probably because he loves himself, but he just got a job and he's doing his job and minding his fucking business. But it's just like we think the most crazy things when you're not in the situation. Like when I was down south working in the mall, man, I was just minding my business too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I was working at Dollar General, it was days where I felt weird about minding my fucking business. I'm getting in here and trying to get back out. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get these hours to get back out. But people going, man, you gotta ignore the crowd, man. People gonna say this, say that. You just gotta ignore people, man. You gotta really just lock in on your goals and just get shit done. Cause nobody, man, like I said, we got a window of opportunity on this planet, bro. People get too caught up in right and wrong, who's right, who's wrong. There's no right and wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just do you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Do you. Someone don't like you, they gonna either try to troll you or they're gonna get out your way because they can't stand shit that shines. They can't stand Like vampires hate the sun, you know what I'm saying? They hate the sun, you know what I'm saying? Poala says, maybe I'm lost because I came late, but what is the main point? The main point is this video was about 3 reasons why people might feel out of place or like their dating life is just fucking horrible, or like they just feel like stuck, like they feel like they shit not really turning into anything or going anywhere. I mean, it's a multitude of reasons, so it's really open for anyone to speak on what they think or what they feel, obviously. But at the same time, I gave y'all 3 points that I feel, and I already said them earlier in the video, but I gave y'all about 3 points, 4 points that knowing how your brain work was one of the most important ones. Just most people have a brain, but they don't really know what's going on in there, so they don't even know how they're gonna be in a relationship or what they want. Like they don't know what they want their woman to act like or do. They don't know what they require. Um, most people, when they go through a traumatic relationship, they say, "Damn, I didn't vet, right? I didn't vet. That's why it went that way." And they're not wrong, but they still don't know what they would say to the next woman to make sure that that shit do go right. You know what I mean? So it's like every day people should be learning more things, in my opinion, not only about other people, but about themselves. That's the most important thing. That people don't realize that the world is just a reflection. And I haven't realized that a lot, but I see it clear as day. The more you know about yourself, the more you're going to know about strangers. Like how bro just was like, bro, it's other people who are this way, but I'm this way. I'm like, no, it's not. You just think that because you don't know yourself. The more you know yourself, the more you're like, bro, they bleed like I bleed. You know what I'm saying? You'll be talking to someone, you see a reflection. You stop seeing when the more you love yourself, the more intuitive you are about like what might be going on. You're like, this person is just on work. They're trying to get off work. Like I'm trying to get my food and go back to the crib too. Now, what when we in front of each other, we're gonna have a respect. We're gonna have a dialogue. But when I leave, I leave. Like once I'm gone, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? Like, uh, uh, uh. So it's not like people just overthink, man. We overthink when you don't know how you feel, and you got to know how you feel, man. Like you got to know how you feel and why you feel. That's important. Know how you feel, and then know why you feel that way. But you know why you feel that way, you could change it. Like, okay, I feel that way because of this. But now I'm not going to allow myself to keep going down that same path over and over again because that path, or I am going to allow myself to go down that path. I'm just not going to bitch about the results of going down that path. But either way, you're going to move more with more, uh, what's that word? Uh, Conviction. Like you're gonna move with more swag, more confident. Like, okay, this is what it is. I chose her. My mom don't like her. My dad don't like her. My grandparents hate her. I chose her. But man, I tell you, when we lay down, that ass, that ass is fat. You feel what I'm saying? And it's just like you love yourself above whatever people talking about. People gonna say whatever because think about it. When your granddad chose your grandma, he ain't come find you and ask you was she the perfect girl for shit. He was like, yo, I'm choosing her. This is it. That's it. Fuck you, little nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm choosing her. And vice versa. And when your mom choose her men, she's choosing. Will your dad choose the women he want? He's choosing. Will any family member or any friend or anything chooses. You don't have to sit here and be wondering what people think about what you're doing. The fuck? And because that's called being too self-conscious. And that's the way the brain works. It's called the what's that shit called? It's just different types of lobes, but one of these lobes is responsible for being self-conscious. And the average person is self-conscious. But that's really feminine. well, at least it shows up in as you being feminine, uh, or being codependent or seeking other people validation. It looks that way on the surface. What's good, Whitey? How you doing? Thank you for the gift, bro. Uh, E-Man says women have a catalog of toys to make themselves scream. They want money, security, and handy skills from a guy. Guys need to make wise choices. What? I ain't gonna lie, you just said two different things, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You said guys need to make wise choices. What does that mean? Like, you're right. Generally, you're saying something vague. Like, yeah, guys do need people need to make wise choices. That it's a survival. That's self-preservation. That's law number one of nature. You need to make wise choices. Um, Women have a catalog of toys to make themselves scream. And I also don't even really agree with that bullshit either, man. Like, women have a toy or two that they pull out of their dry ass dresser when they can't meet a guy that got any charisma. What do you think they're gonna do? Like, when you don't meet no women, you gonna come home and you gonna beat your meat. That's what people do when they are not being social enough. Y'all are falling for the trap that because they got a rose, that they're happy with a rose. You see what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with the world. We're falling for shit that people that are smart would never fall for. Like, like that's I think it's pretty much loser shit to think that women are satisfied without you. They might have met another nigga who, yeah, his personality may be A1. He may be better than you, even. But when it comes to a toy, man, y'all just need to stop, man. The toys, people use toys because they don't got the real thing around. That's the reason why they do that. So if that's the case, let them do that. But don't make an excuse because you don't got no game. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Said they want money, security, and handy skills. Man, I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. That's not even true either. You know what I'm saying? Again, guys try to mask what they think women want because they really don't know what women deep down want. So that scares guys. That scares guys. So they're like, because guys like to feel like we're in control. We like to feel like we know everything, even if we didn't. You know what I'm saying? That's dangerous. You know, imagine thousands of years ago being in a World War II or in a jungle around animals, predators, which life is still that way, and thinking you know something you don't know. That's crazy, right? So you don't know what women want. Just say it, bro. Just say it. You don't really know. And you don't really talk to women enough to figure it out. Just say it, bro. Elizabeth said, it's absolutely beautiful. Shark said, E-Man, kind of true, but you want the toys gone when you get in the picture. Exactly. Or she could keep the toys, you know, for all I give a fuck. But it's just like, we're going to use the toys on her together. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to make an excuse for nothing. You know what I'm saying? There's no excuses, bro. A toy is not a man. Like, we're not going to do that, bro. A toy doesn't have a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Word says he just gets behind on chats because he gives his real input, then spits knowledge. Facts, bro. That's literally facts, bro. And then by the time I catch up, the video over. I mean, unless y'all got some more stuff to say. But not only that, but like you said, just taking my time is a thing that I value in life. And you know what I'm saying? Like, just take your like. Y'all don't have to do that way, but like that's personally the way I like to do things sometimes. Meat says, what are your thoughts on ego death? I don't have a thought on the ego death. What is an ego death? I think a man should never have a death of an ego. I think an ego is something God gave you for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I think your ego could be healthy, depending on I don't believe a lot of stuff that people just say. Like, it's a lot of like terms and beta, alpha, ego, and all this stuff. People use these things as weapons to destroy men. I don't think that your ego should die. Like, who told you your ego should die? especially what male, masculine figure in your life, in your physical life, told you that your ego should die. That probably came from a woman or some other race of some guy online or somewhere telling you that in this woo woo way to make you feel like you shouldn't have an ego. Listen, man, since I was young, I had an ego and I got all the bitches. And it's because I had an ego. You know what I'm saying? The second you don't have an ego, that's like being a snail with no shell. Like that's like being a shark with no teeth. Like that's like being a snake with no teeth or no venom. Like your ego is what protects you. Like why do you think you have an ego in the first place? It's like being a guy with no brain. You know, like why would God make it for you for it to die? Oh, you gotta be humble, man. I gotta make everybody feel like we all count. And I gotta be, I gotta show the world that I'm like them and I fit in and my ego doesn't matter because women hate men with egos. And man, like, come on, bro. That shit is crazy to me. Like, yes, you should be able to have an ego and still be a real person. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to have an ego and humble yourself, you know what I'm saying? And incorporate yourself into society and blend in and still have an ego. Why do you have to kill your ego to be accepted by other people? I find that to be weird. That's like cultish to me. Like I need help. I'm talking to this guy. He takes like hours to respond. Does that mean wait. Does that mean he would still be interested? Or well, yeah, it does mean he could possibly still be interested. Um, or not. I had asked him and he said he's still interested. I need help. Yeah, he could still be because I like I told you, I text back. The way my brain is wired, I don't get back to text immediately. Like it may take sometimes, depending on how comfortable I am with you, it'll take a couple of days. Sometimes, depending on what's going on, like I'm not a text savvy guy. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck that texting shit. But I'm more of a pull up and get crushed. You pull up, you get crushed. Like life could be so simple. Women want to be on the phone and texting, and it's like they're indoctrinated with the phones. They love these phones. Like they want to keep distance between them and guys. If you want to keep distance, then you don't like guys. You like you know what? Like I don't understand. Like anybody who likes somebody don't want to keep distance in between them and the person. So when women doing that, it's like funny to me because it's like that's like you don't really like that guy. So it's like for me, uh, especially like I said, my brain being wired a certain way, and then also it's just weird for us to be on the phone for hours. If you don't, women know if they like a guy when they first meet you. They know if they'll fuck you too. Now they might talk themselves out or whatever the case, but they know who looks good enough to sleep with or what they'll do. So it's like I think when guys try to accommodate women or make them comfortable by being on the phone longer, and then it snaps regardless because it's not natural. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna snap regardless because he's not being. Women are one-sided in this area. They're like, okay, I want to text and keep my distance for long enough so I know I didn't just get a pussy up fast. But it's like if he don't like, if I don't know, I can't. Again, I'm not like I don't know everything, but I just feel like that's what's happening, bro. I feel like that shit is unnatural. So it's like even if you're protecting yourself, it's still not natural. So like you're gonna have to deal with those consequences of like, let me text a different guy. He might text back faster. You know what I'm saying? Like that's you just gotta find a guy that texts back faster because some people brains are wired to where they're not gonna be that some people just don't operate like that. They don't operate like that. And it's not personal. I'm here to tell you if you need support, if you need me to tell you. Because I'm like that. I'm not going to get back to you when you feel like, especially like, it's just like, I'm just not like that. And then like, sometimes I usually know what to say, but there's them little points where maybe I didn't know what to say. But it's just gonna be bad. You know what I'm saying? People have to be compatible, and that's the main thing I said when I started this video in terms of why people might feel like their dating life ain't really meshing, or I think a lot of people are just talking to the wrong person a lot of the time, majority of the time, because women who value guys who text back fast need to find those particular people, because people say things like, oh, the game ain't about looks, and that's kind of true to a degree, but then women are still wired from the early 2000s or whenever they started doing that to see an attractive guy. Their brains are still the same in that department, so they're going to see a guy that they think is cute, they're going to be more likely to let him in. But if y'all are not compatible in the way y'all communicate with each other, and then y'all are not talking about it, see, I could talk to a chick that like you and then be like, you know what, I'm not the best texter. That turns some women off, to the point where they might just be like, oh, okay, well, that might snap their relationship in half right there. But like I said, you got to know how your social norms, like some people don't like texting. Like, I love nature, I like being in person, I like going on dates, I like when she pull up, you know what I'm saying? And I don't have to fuck you just because you pull up, but everybody different. So I just learned to respect the differences, like at the end of the day, because when a woman really into you, those differences are going to shrink. She's not even going to care, you know what I'm saying? That's my opinion, man. Or maybe sometimes a man could compromise a little bit, but women typically don't even want a guy to do that. So it's a fucked up position to be in general. But you gotta find what resonates. That's the hardest thing I think about. I think that's where majority of humans get lost in that area. They get lost in this morphic space of like, what are they thinking? Am I wrong? Are they wrong? Am I right? Are they right? It's like, no one's necessarily wrong because their brain is wired a specific type of way. They communicate way different than you. You know what I'm saying? But if you ask your mom or your sister, they'll give you the wrong information because their brains are wired their way. So they'll be like, well, if he ain't text you back, he not chasing you, he don't want you. Because it's easy to remember that. It's simple to say it. It sounds right. Feels right. But it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to eat eggs and bacon and shit, but it's wrong. You need to be eating the other shit. But I'm telling you, people are wired a certain type of way. We all have a nervous system. And the more you know, the more you're able to communicate effectively. That's why I'm here, to bridge that gap. Jobs are harder to get. I'm gonna shovel snow. Well, man, congrats. Go do that. Go get that money, man. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just know that it's a side hustle and it's not gonna be around forever, but you could do other stuff after that. But I'm not a fan of making short-term money, because it's like you need something a little more stable, bro. Like, let me see. How long have you been talking to this man's? So my boy Word asked you, Ane Garcia, he asked you, how long have you been talking to the guy that you talking to? Yeah, I mean, that's another point to look at. But again, I can just take a wild guess that they're in like the honeymoon stage, the first month, first 2 weeks to a month. And that's when she's gonna feel like he's ignoring her, but he's not. That's what's so crazy to me. Like, he's really not. Like, that's what women just, they can't wrap their head around it, because it's not normal, but everybody don't think normal. Like, the people brains really wired different. You just gotta know who you're dealing with. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because there's no answer for that question. Is, are you willing to really try to figure that out, or do you just want to leave and go get a guy that's going to be more accountable with his text messaging? I think that the average woman would take the fast route and leave and go find a new guy, unless she really likes that guy. But how do you know you really like that guy if y'all are not talking on a continual basis? It's just a fucked up position to be in. See what I'm saying? It's a paradox. Me knowing how my brain works and being a dating coach on top of it, I could actually inform women like, yo, listen, I'm not the best texter, but listen, I want to continue to talk to you, blah, 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 blah. That's gonna hit her in her soul. Like, okay, he's good at communicating still. Work versus toil. Real shit. You don't want to toil, you want to work. Not important. Zippo says not important until you're cold as fuck on the streets. Me right now. Keep your jobs, people. I don't remember what I was saying when he said that, but yeah, man. That sounds like some shit he just said. Garcia said like at least 2 to 3 months. Okay, so I was wrong. So yeah, I've been talking for about a season. A season is 3 months. So yeah, I've been talking for a season. So my question to you would be, how's the fluctuation? Was he texting you more at first, then all of a sudden he slowed down? Maybe it's the fact that he wanted to link up with you and you didn't want to link up. You know, what was it? Where did you um, notice the difference? Or was he always one way? That's another thing people should look at if in order to know whether it's who he is or how he's being. You know what I'm saying? You got to know if this is how someone is or if this is how they're being because of something that maybe I did. You know what I'm saying? Men got 2 hands. What I need a girl for. Jessley, what's good? I think I seen you in here before. Jessley, good morning. What time is it? Because I got to do some shit tomorrow. It's only 4. Okay, I'll get off here in like 15 minutes. V says, if you're struggling, time, I don't know what he talking about. 10 Warrior says, nah, I don't date. Why don't you date? Joe says, a lot of women want status. Even self-worth can affect how people view you. Self-value is the only value you need to pursue. That's facts. Yo, low key, new pipeline unlocked. Wait, what? This nigga weird, man. Any of that Bati shit, y'all gotta get out of here with that shit, man. Bubby said, hey, what's good? Word said, ask real questions, chat. Real shit. That's some real shit, man. That's some shit. This how you know people be playing around. Bubby said, looks. Now look here, the thing men use girls for their body. Not every guy does that, but okay. And other things and get in trouble, heartbreak. But you need to have a stable relationship. I agree with that. Stability is everything in life in general. You know what I'm saying? Even in friendships or whatever the case. You just got to be yourself. Yeah, but it's deeper than just being yourself. You have to set yourself up to be able to be yourself in a certain situation. Because it's like, it's not even about, most people are being themselves, I believe personally. Like, I understand the whole you could be not being yourself thing. A lot of people fall into that around like middle school, high school. But it's not bad information. It's just overly said. Like, it's overly, it's vague. Like, you'll be yourself. Like, that has never really helped anybody. You know what I mean? I think telling somebody to get more in tune with who they are, kind of saying the same thing, but just in a different way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess you're right, but saying the same thing in a different way. Why no one is serious calling you? Why no one is serious calling you? I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Josh said, man, you just gotta be yourself. You be shocked how much tang you can get when they see you expressing what you like. Nah, that's facts. That's facts. That's facts. I see what y'all saying. Facts. Women do a lot and men don't understand it. Words to ask real questions, chat. Word shit. Sup, bro? Just wanted to say some positive things. Don't give up. It may be hard, but just don't give up. Anyway, this probably an 18 plus chat, so I'm a dip. Uh, yeah, man, 18 and up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how old you are, but yeah, it's real shit, man. It's real shit. Trying to find people that match. Catherine says, trying to find people that match my energy and are hard to find as a match, and I don't date women. Trying to find people that match my energy. Men are hard to find as a match. So what do you do if that's the case? You know, most people, they just sit still. Like, I don't know what to do. Let me just fetal position, eat some ice cream, watch a soap opera. I don't know what to do. Let me get some Chipotle. The zombie said, do you think there's even a possibility that you might have tried talking things to a point where there are only a few kinds of opportunities where you never really find? I don't know what he talking about. Pixel says what? Pixel, what you mean what? Karina says, you just got no riz. You just got no riz. I don't remember what I was saying at that point, but maybe that's the case. I don't know. Travis Murphy says, hi, what's good, bro? My boy Word, real shit. My boy Word making sure y'all asking real questions in here. He said, hawks hunt better than owls. I don't, no, they both are apex predators, but I mean, I don't know. Is that true? I think that people know worldwide that owls are the best hunters in the world almost, because hawks could see in the nighttime. So hawks could see when it's dark outside. Like, so it could be pitch black inside of a forest, and a hawk could see in the fucking dark, which gives it a undetestable hunt. Like, you know what I'm saying? You wouldn't even see it coming, basically. So with that being said, I don't know if hawks could fuck with that, man. And then you know the owl's head spins 360 degrees all the way around and shit like that. It just, and then owls, they're just different, bro. Different type of motherfucker. So I don't know. Tammy said hi. What's good, Tam? Um, Sean said, why do people think people say that? Why do you think people say that? Say you have a hawk eye? Yeah, hawks. I mean, they're hunters. Like they're apex predator for sure. But it's just, man, you got to do your research, man. You got to see what I'm talking about, bro. I don't think you studied enough about that shit. K Michelle, how you doing? She said, I like that question. Just scrolling. Yeah. Shout out to K Michelle. How you doing? No one says I don't care about what women want. I just talk to them for entertainment. That's what's up, man. Sean said I stay on God's time. Robert said friendly fade. I ain't never been running from no fade, man, in my life, man. It's the wrong chat. Uh Friendly fade ain't nothing though. Like, you know, we been grew up slap boxing outside every day. Uh Losing a woman is a small thing in life. Depends how you take it, but I guess I'd ghost you after I took your money. All right, well, you know, good luck on that. Soul says or you don't need or obligated to worry about having a woman. Most of them are not genuine. Just stay real to you and love yourself and go within yourself and find yourself. Women is last on your your life's purpose. Um, y'all got a lot of like different takes about how y'all see women, but it's all kind of like y'all are all talking about women like they're really predatory. Like I say it because at the end of the day, anybody could be that way, man or woman. But it's a lot of rhetoric about women that I don't agree with as well. It's like they're not inherently evil either. So it's like you gotta stay open, man. Y'all are closing yourself off from women. Not saying y'all shouldn't do what y'all want to do, but I'm not gonna close myself off from women. Um, no one says I'd be fine with you ghosting me. Lost in the sound. I go 50-50. You go 50-50, man. Sean says a goat. I don't even know what that say. User said, can I please ask you something? And go ahead, man. Word says, I like hips, pretty figures, and real connections. Listen, man. And that's just surface, though, right? That's surface level. You're not saying anything like really like, you're not saying anything really like, I can't say you're not saying anything unique because that may be unique to you. Uh, but there's things that I'm seeing that eliminate a lot of women. I think when you start to be more picky, you can limit yourself, but if your pickiness shouldn't be from fear. I think when guys are being picky, and it's not saying you, bro, but I'm saying like a lot of guys, how I was just saying is, oh, women are this way. Listen, women are many different ways. It's not about bad or good, bro. It's about right and wrong, bro. Like she's like, there's no such thing as there's not bad and good. We've been trained to look at bad and good. He's right, he's wrong. She's right, she's wrong. Right and wrong, whatever. Duality, right? We see everything black and white, and that's good because that could be a survival thing, whatever the case, to measure success and whatnot. But like there's so many women that you would sleep with that you never met. You know what I'm saying? You never met. And then there's the other level of there's so many women that guys don't consider sleeping with that they would sleep with. Vice versa, there's many guys that many women would sleep with. You ever meet a chick and she don't really know about you at first, she don't really see nothing special about you, but then like as she get to know you, she's like, damn, she fall for you. You know what I'm saying? She likes your ass. And it's like there's a reason for that. You know what I'm saying? It's like people are more than how we talk about them in barbershop conversation. Um, and they're also less. They're more and less, meaning your brain is going to try to compartmentalize shit. You get what I'm saying? In a world full of possibilities and opportunities, your mind's going to try to minimize or put things into categories, like how people put eggs in cartons, and everything is categorized. And there's nothing wrong with that. But when people say things like be yourself, then it's like that's too you should be being yourself because you are yourself. You are yourself. So how can you not be being yourself? That don't even make sense. Also, when you hear people say stuff other people say, that's a sign that they're not being themselves. That's why I stay away from the red pill shit, because it's like I see some things they're saying that are making sense, but when you call yourself Red Pill Will or whatever, it sound cool, whatever. And if you really about that life, go ahead and do that, right? Become a red pill guy. But if you feel like you have individuality, you're an individual, you might lean on that. You might be like, I don't want to change my name to red pill this or PUA that or whatever the case, or uh, you might not want to fit in that much. But I noticed my boy Word said I like hips, pretty face. I do too though. I like petite women. I like thick women too though. You see what I'm saying? I can't really put a real a limiter on anything. But if I had to choose between thick and petite, I like petite. I like cute, pretty petite. But also like I like thick shit. You know what I'm saying? I think I like all different body types to be honest. I'm not even gonna hold you. It genuinely boils down to the chemistry. Like I ain't gonna hold you. It really does. And that's why I can't really even um he said in a real connection. Yeah, and that's the chemistry part. Yeah, it's just for me, it's just the chemistry part, bro. Like that shit supersedes everything. Like um most guys are scared to date a fat chick because what you don't want to be seen in public with a fat chick. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that's kind of ignorant, you know what I'm saying? In my opinion. But user said I really can though. He's talking Matrix talk. Let me see. There's a lot of smart people in this chat. No one said, I wish the host was smarter though. Man, I should block you for that, man. That's your one and only warning right there, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't attack my brain, man. My brain is probably way more advanced than yours, man. You don't know what I know. You just know what I show. You feel what I'm saying? You don't know what I know. So before you say you wish anything, just be respectful in the chat, host and be yourself. You know what I'm saying? Have a good conversation, stimulate whatever the case may be. But listen, man, uh, mentally I'm sound. You know what I'm saying? I'm very smart. And that's one of my gifts. I feel like that's why I'm even responding to that. I feel like my brain. I feel like I'm very intelligent, man, and I think that's why you tried me like that just now, because you know that I value my smarts. I know there's certain people on this internet shit. They'll try to attack you if they feel like they can hear it in your voice that you think you know something, you think you smart. I don't heard people say that before. So you're not saying anything cryptic or something like very witty either. Sean said no, and I agree. All right, bitch. So Sean, you agree? Well, y'all explain to me, since y'all are so fucking smart, why I ain't smart. What is it that I could be smarter about? Y'all motherfuckers acting like y'all Einstein in this bitch or something. Word said I think he should see who's in the chat first before he gives out free sauce. Yeah, that might be the smartest thing to do out of all the things. Uh, User said L gatekeeper. Nah, Word got my back, and that's the thing, man. Everyone in this chat, see, just because they're in your chat, don't mean they got your back. You know what I'm saying? So I think Word actually put me down on some game that I already know, but I'm such a sometimes I forget to gatekeep certain stuff because everybody don't deserve the sauce, like you said. Listen, this whole shit about relationships, networking, friendship, all like everything I talk about relationships. Let me see though. CD, how you doing? You look good, CD. I don't know if she's still in here. Lie. She said, "Have a blessed day." All right, you have a blessed day too. Uh, Cole is Cole says only date to find a wife, and I respect that, Cole. I really do. I respect that POV because A lot of Muslims think like that, man, and that's why they have a lot of good relationships. A lot of guys out here, they're dating with their dick. You know what I'm saying? They're horny. And yeah, all men, we're all that way to a degree, but it's like you gotta have an end goal. You gotta have a game, you know what I'm saying? And it's tricky territory because you also don't want to come across like you're meeting a stranger and you're letting her know you want her to be your wife, but it's like you have to be the man to know how to move. You got to know how to word things, you got to know how to word things to where you're still getting your point across. You let her know you're looking for a wife, but you're not being, it's not like you don't want to come across like you can't find one. You know what I'm saying? You're the only girl that hey, listen, I can't find no women. I don't got no women, but I want to make you my wife because you're so beautiful. You don't want to come across like that. So yeah, man. Bro, I live in Boston. Dating sucks here. Why? Why you feel like that? Dating do not suck anywhere. That's the crazy part. Game solved the three-part body particle. Wait, what? Three-part body particle. And you gotta expound on that, man. I ain't never heard of that shit. Mr. Mean said, I'm gonna just call you Grinch. Grinch said, see, if you only let them eat and drink and sleep on your time, you will become a god after time. You are drinking the blood from the Lost Boys. Man, what the fuck is this guy talking about, man? I don't think he's reading YouTube comments. Dating is a waste of time. If it happens, it happens. So many guys feel that way, man. So many guys feel that way. You're the coolest friend. I said game, not king. Um, Sean says, I've been to the place where the Lost Boys was filmed. Sean in here talking that spooky shit. He said, I work in movies. Let me get this guy out of here. This guy right here, man. I go to Santa Cruz every year for my birthday. I live in Cali. Justine, how you doing? Justine says, I love Santa Cruz. Sean, have you ever been to Mystery Spot? If not, check it out next time you visit. Sean says, how old is this kid? Sean out here talking greasy, man. Sean talking greasy. It's always got to be one person in chat who think they're butter shit, man. Like Sean, you seem like a cool guy, man. I'm trying. Word said, how's it going, sis? Justine says, yo. He said, yeah, I've been there. Water goes up the hill. Chillaxing, winding down. How's it going with you? Everything's great. Everything is great. I ain't, hold on. People are different there. Same was scrolling. And bro was online. I agree people should get to know themselves better to avoid what they may consider mistakes. Exactly. Um, that's what I'm talking about. Cortex lobe. Yeah, man, it's a lot of different lobes in the brain and shit like that they make a difference. When you know the different types of lobes and shit, you can actually know what they're responsible for. And then when you know what they're responsible for, that's when you can kind of like make it make sense. Like why, what part of your brain is first of all, when you eat certain foods, is obviously going to block certain things and fuck up certain things, receptors and shit like that. And that's going to make it to where you can't really stop certain shit from happening, like anxiety and all that bullshit. Michelle says hello, not me. I hold off. Michelle, you hold off. Why you holding off? Women only want one thing, and it's disgusting. What they want, man. Justine says it's surprising how much we think we know our desires when most of the time we desire what we think we are quote unquote supposed to desire. A good exercise is to determine what you truly desire. It's trippy. How do you exercise that? How do you exercise that? Luke Whitey Lukey said just need a quickie. All right, man. Fuck this guy right here, man. I just said like I try to be nice, man. Yeah. It's impossible sometimes. Toys are highly overrated. You feel me? Like obviously you want the real deal, Justine, and that's we understand. We understand. You want to be body to body, skin to skin, and we understand. Word said it's not even warm. What you mean, word? It's not even warm. It's not even warm. Uh, Whitey says communication is key. That goes a long way. What's the ego death? Damn, I might be super behind right now. I ain't gonna lie, but it ain't that much people in here. But Sean said my cat folder will fold you. Toys gone when in the picture is crazy. That's when it's party time. Real talk. That's exactly when it's party time. That's exactly when it's party time. That depends on what you consider your ego. Um, Sean says, think about it. Lukey says, control the ego. That's all. Word said, ego and pride is very distinct. Describe that. Explain that. Um, I believe you should have an ego and you should have pride. Um, but when you have pride, people are obviously gonna feel like, "What are you so proud about?" They're gonna feel that like a dark entity and automatically gonna spot that shit. Like, what are you so proud about? Excuse me. But that's the run you risk by actually being proud of who you are. People don't want you to have any pride. Like pride and self esteem, in my opinion, those things are like synonymous. You know what I'm saying? At least in my mind, I could be wrong, but I just feel like people are haters, bro. Justine said you can be assertive and still understand the concept of death of ego. Yeah, and I don't disagree with that. I mean, assertion is something that is beyond that. I feel like assertion is assertion. You know what I'm saying? It's like an action or your ability to fit. Like people, it depends what you mean by what do you mean by assertion. Word said, "Well, we know why your texts take days. Why? 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 Why do my texts take days, man? Because they all don't take days all the time. It just depends on what's going on. No, you never know with me. You never know with me, man. Word says because he gives away free knowledge to ghosts from an hour ago. Free sauce. That's hilarious. Sean says, I have so many women who I laid it down. Justine said, I don't need to text to keep my distance. I just don't answer. That's simple. I either want you or I don't. It's either on or off. No hard feelings. That man is going to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's real shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But if both genders think that way, then I mean, it could go either way. Like, it could be either. I see what you're saying though, Justine. Like, you're saying like it's no energy that you have to put forth towards. It's either going to mesh or it's not. It's either going to gel together or it's not. Like, and I agree. You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is people just got to know how their brain work. Once you know how your brain works, and that's the only point that I made from the beginning. I'm still making right now is that when you figure out how your brain works, right, or even how things make you feel, or whatever the case may be, you just choose partners that fit more into that reality that you live in, like period. You know what I'm saying? Because people, the whole thing about quote unquote dating is people are trying to optimize or make things healthier or more uh palatable, you know, because people like, obviously I'm not gonna say there's a gender war going on outside, but obviously a lot of women feel away, and then obviously a lot of guys feel away. So, but you know, if you're not gonna just pick a side and just fight with your team, like some fucking like World War III or something, then obviously you may have an appreciation for women and whatnot, but you're not on their side. You just appreciate women. You might have been raised by a woman or whatever the case. But um my point that I'm making is that when you know how your brain works and what type of things trigger you and what doesn't and all this good stuff like that, you just quit giving a fuck or giving people the floor to piss you off, because that's what you really do when you don't know how your brain works. You know, you give the floor to people. Like I block a lot of people in here. Like it's probably like 80 block people by now. And it's just like, yo, I gotta make sure this environment stay clean. So when I get on here next time, I know it's gonna be a couple more trolls, but it's like at the end of the day, you just keep that noise down. A noisy dating life is bad. A noisy work life is bad. A noisy life is bad. You know what I'm saying? We want to keep the noise down. And then if you resonate with somebody, like you said, Justine, like you don't gotta force nothing, you know what I'm saying? Like you don't gotta try, you know what I'm saying? Like not saying there shouldn't be some level of trying there, like effort, but it will be there if that's really your path, if it's meant to happen at that point, I feel like. But you know, people who don't even know how to talk to women at all are making complaints about women. And that's kind of like a cycle of death. That's an ego death right there, if you ask me. Um, Justine said, all right, I'm about to peace out. Y'all will have me up all night. And I promise myself I will not do that to myself this week. Y'all be blessed. Shout out to Justine, man. A real one, man. A real one. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm probably about to get off here soon too, probably like another 10 minutes or so. But everybody who came in here, make sure y'all subscribe. This has been a great whatchamacallit. He said he is my doppelganger. Job is not hard. Stay well, sis. Do you like Iran? Thanks. Maybe you should switch your lifestyle and people you hang out with. That's how I got me a ride or die. And you can do the YouTube thing and get nowhere. Um, I don't really understand that message, man. That message is all over the place. Obviously you can do anything and not go anywhere with anything. You know, you can die tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like you can do anything and not go anywhere. Or you can be optimistic like I am and see in my life, bro, not only am I optimistic, but I'm actually taking the steps to further my success with with what I am doing, what I've dedicated myself to. And that makes a man proud right there. And you know what I'm saying? Like I forgot who said it, but that's real happiness, you know, putting yourself in a situation and actually following through. That's power. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but as far as like you said, switch your lifestyle. I don't know, man. My lifestyle pretty alright right now, and I'm working on it, man. So it's pretty alright. Sean said, "It's like I'm looking at myself. Literally, I'm in the future though. He's like a younger me. Play a game of chicken right now. Why are you wearing a hood inside? Because I feel like it, man. I got being Miss Parker. Word. Hey, Lucius. Who's Lucius? Who the fuck is Lucius? Word. Who the fuck is Lucius? Cameron says, "Stay a big dog." Struggler says, "I don't struggle with dating because I haven't tried putting myself out there. LOL. I'm married to the money right now." Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. But like I said, man, that money, listen, man, it's levels. But yeah, the money gonna definitely get you together, man. I ain't telling guys not to get no money. Definitely get your money together. Settle for my lady now, past 3 years. Personality makes or breaks a person. Mm, kinda. Most. There's a big chunk of that, yes, but I just feel like people overdo the personality shit too sometimes. Like because you are who you are. So it's kind of like a tricky topic. Like I feel like people overdo that sometimes because it's like your personality. A lot of people, their personality shines when they're not trying to have a personality. Like you try to have a personality, it's like you trying to be something and you still not that guy. So it's kind of like whatever you have in your mind could be bullshit sometimes. What's that? A bar? I'm about to have to get off here though, man. I'm too loud. It's too late. People, I'm waking people up. I feel like upstairs and shit. I got you, Sean. I could read energy. Track money P will keep it pimp player type of game speaks on his raps. Taught me a lot. Money track money P will keep it pimp player type. Hmm. Trying to see what y'all saying, man. What does my energy say about me? You look like you could be my cousin. How's dating for you, my guy? Dating for me right now, man, is just playing the field. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, swiping right on these apps. It's winter right now, so I'm not doing too many cold approaches. Really, like, cause some of y'all had said, focusing on my life, outside of women is powerful too. To even getting more women. So like, I mean, it's not good or bad. It just is where it's at. You know what I'm saying? It's not bad. I thank God it's not bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, long as it's not bad, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? My shit not bad at all. Um, that's all I can say right now. It's not bad. That's all I can say. Um, See, when you got food around, you just get hungry. You just stay hungry because you know that you could eat. So you just and you say you like eating butt. Been with the same girl going on 15 years now. Okay, so you really, really, really know how to hold down a real healthy relationship. That's good. You said hi was good. You still good faith and sauce though. For real, I thought he was reading another chat for a minute. Yeah, he behind. I'd super chat for a heads up, but my Apple setting. Let me see. Yeah, I caught up just now. He about to turn into a vampire. Ask questions, chat. We catching up. It's like 6 people in here. Well, it's 10 now. Um, bro, it's Lush Us and Lucius. What's good though? What's good? Yeah, we back in the game, man. What's good with everybody, man? I just had to catch up real quick, man. But like I said, by now we about going on 3 hours, man. I mean, for y'all who make sure y'all subscribe, all 10 of y'all. I should have 10 subscribers right now. I should have 10 subscribers right now, man. 10 subscribers. So when I hop off here, I'm gonna look at that number, man. Make sure y'all sub, bro. Make sure y'all sub, man. And also, before I go, y'all can let me know what type of content do y'all want to see. What type of content do y'all want? Um, it's very important to see where y'all heads is at with it, where y'all minds is at, because like I said, I'm a YouTuber. I'm still kind of new to YouTube to a degree, but I want to build a community for sure, like a more of a stronger community. And shit like that, man. I see people. I got mods and shit. I got people who come back and shit like that. Um, but I don't think I ever really built a community on here, like a real strong one. I don't really know the key to doing that for real. I request to reply to the live chatters, and you NP holding 50 viewers, but I can't see who's live or not. What you mean? You got NP holding 50 viewers. What's that mean? Oh, reply to live chat. Oh, you saying like go live with people and have conversation type shit. We could definitely get something like that going real soon. I was gonna do the live calling because I used to have 2 phones. I had 2 phones for a little minute last year, so I was going to do something like that for a minute. But it's like that's good that you said that. Let me screenshot that real quick. Let me see, man. Pain Mills say, "Do you struggle with dating?" I don't struggle with dating. What does that even mean, though? Like, you know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? Be more specific with the question, because that question is weird. We stay for the advice, but the people you were giving the best advice to were gone 40 minutes ago type shit. I mean, these videos stay up though. That's one thing about YouTube I love, or anything, TikTok, whatever the case may be. Yeah, that's my poll, man. That's my poll. I'll put that up, man. But as long as um, because YouTube is a cool platform, man. It's like when I first got started, you think you got to be all perfect and shit, but you see over time that it is just like it's gonna all work itself out, no matter which way it go. Like, this is like my second year, I think, on this channel, and on this exact channel and shit. Uh, and this shit is weird, bro. It's like it morphs over time. It's like even the context of the stuff I'm talking about right now, like about the mind and the brain and how it work. All of that's even new information to me, bro. Like I never studied my own brain. I never figured it out how it work and how it don't work and shit like that. And I think every time, and this is what's so weird, bro, but it's weird, but it's real. Every time you learn new information, you need to start from square one again. Like people see it like, oh, um, this is who I am, and I suck at dating. Like, bro just acts like, oh, like, are you good at dating or bad? Like, there's no such thing. You, because like it's like saying, are you good at basketball or bad? Like, if you buy into the idea that that you suck, then it's gonna be hard for you to see the things that's gonna make you great. That's right there. Like, I mean, every time you learn something new about yourself, it resets the truth. So if you learn, oh, this might be why I'm fucking up, or this might be why I'm so good with women. Either way, that changes the dynamic of what you call it. So I'm gonna hit you up. What you mean? You about to be out, Sean? What's good, Ridge? Let me see. Word said, Sean said, I'm still new to this too, dog. What you mean? You got a channel or something? Or you saying you just new to this, to YouTube lives or something? Yeah, see familiar faces. Maybe they check out the vids again. Yeah, it's all a big recycling type of thing. I feel like content is it's all recycled. I watch people videos from 9 years ago. You know what I'm saying? If it resonate, you know what I'm saying? Uh, and that's just beautiful, man. When you build a what they call that shit repertoire. I guess that's what it is. You build a what they call that shit. You build up all the videos and the things that the valuable ones, especially, and then the ones that you drop real game in, because every video not gonna have 100% game in it. Like, uh, advice is advice, you know what I'm saying? But when you go out and talk to women in real time and or text or whatever, you know what I mean, you learn stuff. That's where the game really resides at. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can say anything. A lot of people get on this internet and they say a lot of stupid shit, but it's really the shit that I could say in one sentence that'll last forever. That I could go to the barbershop and say to them and they, oh shit, how you know that? That's only niggas with real ism know that, you know? Like, you know it because you actually doing it, bro. Like, period. Like, you know? And that's really the differentiator in my mind, man. Like, I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not saying I'm better than this guy or I know this guy or the world has changed, man. I don't know half the guys on the internet in real life. You know what I'm saying? So, but one thing's for sure, man. When you meet somebody, you shake their hand, they can feel your power or not. Those things never change. Looking someone in the eye, right? There's a reason why for so long I wasn't looking people in their eye. Like when I was younger, it was easier, but there was a reason I stopped looking people in their eye. And I didn't know where that came from, but even I figured out like the way my brain is wired. That's connected to that too. On the surface, people would just tell you, man, or they'll just think, oh man, maybe he's a coward, or maybe he's weak, or maybe like, because that's what men like to tell themselves about other men, because that makes them feel like they're strong, or because they're doing that thing. Like I said, the more stuff you learn about how your brain works, the more stuff you learn about yourself. You gotta consciously do it. You consciously do it. Okay, I'm gonna force myself to look at the person in their eye, even if I just do that thing where I look at their eyes and look at their nose or whatever, the triangle shit. But I'm gonna consciously do it. Now all of a sudden, you're getting different reactions from people, different respect from people, just off that one thing you learn. You know what I'm saying? Or implement it. Implementation uh is almost 10 times more important than the information itself. So it's like, obviously you can't implement something you don't know, but if you know it but you don't do it, then you lose the skill. Are you new to live, Sean? Yeah, man, this should be dope, man. This should be fire. This is a slow day too. It's a slow day, but it still was a good day. I had a lot of people in here, but it's a good day, really be a good day. You know what I'm saying? It's the middle of the night, so it was more so me saying I ain't go live. I don't think I posted in a couple of days, so I was like, let me go live, and I had something to say. You know what I'm saying? Um, a memory book. Yeah, like a memory book, I guess, or something where it's just like a personal like dialogue of like this person helping people. Like at the end of the day, I don't want. Yeah, it's like I get to go through people's like the trilogy of their fucking game. Like it's people who've been doing the pickup artist shit for years, and people who do the just different shit. It'd be pimps on this shit. It'd be people who got different levels of game, and it's like when you really just when you really just watch just them for a whole day, you like, damn. Sometimes you can appreciate a person when you're watching 10 other people, but if someone stand out to you, they stand out. But it's kind of like when you got 4 or 5 different dating coaches to choose from, you might not give them your undivided attention. But then when you just go through their whole trilogy for like a 2, 3 days, maybe just 1 to 3 hours, because there's other dating coaches. Like, what's some dating coaches y'all listen to out here? 7 people in here. What's some dating coaches y'all listen? Like, it's some people out here that you may not even intake all of their information because you so busy breaking your attention down between 4 or 5 different people, and you still don't end up getting no ass because you breaking your attention down between 4 different people. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I'm a retired Navy SEAL. I can't go live. I can talk. I can talk, but I don't show my face. That's interesting, man. Sean says ski mask that shit. Real shit. Uh, what's good, elite? People will recognize my voice. So you got ops. Oh yeah, all around the world, you're talking to the person who caught Bin Laden. Word. I watched that video like 4 times. Like I think it's a medieval game. Sean, that's crazy, bro. I watched that video like 4 times. I'm like, that shit. When I watched that shit, I was really in my mind like, yo, that shit kind of crazy. Like, but I didn't never know the whole story behind him. Like, you feel me? The whole time, like, I'm still fairly young, so I really didn't know his whole story or whatnot. So I really like I know he was a big name when we was young. You know what I'm saying? That's all I really knew. But I did see y'all ran up in the crib. It was like 4 or 5 of y'all and shit. It was probably more, but it was 4 or 5 of y'all in that clip. I feel like I knew on a conspiracy level, it wasn't that white guy claiming to get him. I thought it was a white guy that ran in there. I don't know, bro. I tapped him on the shoulder when he was sleeping in the bed. Oh, you that? Oh, you was that one. I gotta watch that joint again, man. I gotta watch it again. So if we watch it again, we gonna see a black guy walk up to him and tap him on the shoulder. That's hilarious, bro. He in protective custody or nah? Nah, it is a white guy on the interview talking about that. I did watch that probably like last a couple months last year. It was a white guy saying he did that joint. So But yeah, you just said you tapped him on the shoulder, so um, I got 100 clips. I got a post, but I'm the GOAT at this certain time. Just need the motivation or money to pay someone. What you mean, word? Listen, man, I definitely got something I gotta do tomorrow. I got something I gotta do tomorrow, man. Why you say a medieval game? LOL. It's a medieval game. What you mean? Medieval? Yeah, he's alive, Latin is in undisclosed place. Yeah, man, it was good hanging out. That I should be posting about. So you just record and you don't post? I'll get a couple hours of sleep if I had to do this shit tomorrow, man. I really ain't that I don't want to do it. I don't feel like doing it, but it's just like I have to push myself to do this shit. Yeah, I'm top 5 in country at least, but only off the TAC. What you mean top 5? Top 5 in country. Medieval game is how they communicate. How they communicate. What you mean by that? Medieval game is how they communicate. Chivalry 2 is a game. Chivalry. On the PC. I don't know, man. You a spy word? You spying on me, bro? They told you who sent you. Why people keep calling me little bro every time they see me? Like, not every time, but I'm 30, bro. Man. Man, I'm telling you now. I don't even know how I woke up. Like, I literally was asleep for like an hour. I ended up waking up like on some bullshit though. Like, I said to myself, I said, fuck, let me go live. No, y'all gotta catch it like sometime too. Like, sometimes God will give you little openings. Like, okay, if you really want it, nigga, here, wake up, and do it. Yeah, man, that's the responsibility, man. The privilege. Because a lot of people come here, man. And they not really with us, man. They just coming through this bitch. They see somebody that, oh, okay, I'm about to try to. No. But I tell y'all all the time, man. I'm a lifestyle and dating coach, self-proclaimed. And yeah, definitely have a good night, all of y'all. You see right now I'm eating some fruit, or what we call fruit. You know, you gotta have your own farm, and you know, if you don't grow it, you don't know it. But you know, this stuff right here, man. Every food that y'all go get when y'all go to the grocery store, it should be compatible or conducive towards your nervous system. You're gonna eat bullshit because bullshit is gonna always be around, but after I eat this, I'm about to lay down and shit. Yeah, YouTube Live different, bro. How do I talk to girls if I'm a square? You don't. I don't know if you're being serious or joking, but I'm gonna be joking with you, and I'm gonna tell you, don't even try it. Like I said, man, I don't know if you're serious, OMC, OMJ. See, I'm a nice guy. I wanna have dialogue that's building and conducive, but I'm not gonna be playing around with y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm 30 now, man. I'm young and shit, preferably, but come on, man. We gotta do better, bro. We gotta do better, bro. Feed the mind and body So for sure. Yeah, man. Those things right there, man. Those things right there, man. Like he said, man, you gotta be fair and square with it. You gotta be fair and square with your system, man, your body, your thoughts, your brain, your mind, all of that. You put the good stuff in, you're gonna get the good stuff out. You know what I'm saying? Like tomorrow, that's why I got some fruit tonight, because I'm like, tomorrow I gotta handle some business. I wake up, I eat an apple. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing, like, and I'm just gonna be real with y'all because I feel like this channel is helping me heal too in a crazy way. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say this while I got the chance. When I was down south, when I was working in a mall, because see, y'all see me as y'all see me now, but y'all don't know them other years or seasons where I was shining and shit. Because there was times in my life where I feel like I was preferably doing better. You know, we all had those seasons and shit like that. Exactly, Sean. I ate an apple a day. You know, I don't been in this fruitarian game for a little bit a minute now, and you know, I'm partially fruitarian, meaning like I go times where I only eat fruit and shit. And all the shit that you see on your grandmother's table, the plastic orange, the plastic apple, the fake shit, those are the real things that people walk right past and shit. Those things are the most important. And they're there for a reason. They're popular for a reason. But it was a time where I went mono fruit fast with the oranges. There was a time where I went mono fruit fast with the apples. There's a time where I went mono fruit fast with grapes. Listen, they all heal you, period. You know what I'm saying? Fasting and fruiting, that's what I call the FNF, fasting and fruiting. You know, you fast and then break the fast with some fruit. And when you juggling that like that, you can't help but to win or come up, you know, in this lifetime, because it's like your vibration high, you feel good, you're confident, rejection don't hurt. You just on a higher vibration. Tangerines, I got some bananas right here. Just got these joints earlier. I just ate some blackberries. I got apples in my book bag. I got two cantaloupes over there. I don't know if you can see them from here. Uh, Damn, I don't think it's going over there in the windowsill. Looking like some titties, man. Yeah, man, you got to keep them knockers, man. Them knockers that get you together, man. Make sure y'all get some knockers. Like you said, man, oranges. Man, it was a time where I went mono fruit fast with the oranges. It was a time where I went mono fruit fast with the apples, like I said. And I've been doing that lately a lot with the apples. But man, I say all that to say, when I was down south and I had a job in the mall, I would wake up every day, man, and take my ass to work. I'll walk down the street, because the mall was down the street. And here's the thing, man. At the time, because see, when you go fruitarian, here's the curse and the blessing and the curse. When you go fruitarian, there's no one around you who's cheering you on, like, yeah, you fruit eater, like you're doing so great, man. Keep doing that fruit eating shit. No, instead, people in your family will say, bro, you ain't no real vegetarian. The fuck? Try some of this steak, try some of this fish, man. You know you smell that shit. Like I was getting hit with those type of things in my environment, which is just so crazy. That's why I'm airing it out now so people could have sympathy for me online. Um, Shout out to New Mexico, man. But no, what I'm saying is, bro, listen, around that time, I was eating the apples and shit, bro. And guess what, bro? Fruitarian. I cheat a lot though. Like I cheat a lot. I fuck up. But that's not my point. My point is people take this fruit eating shit as a joke, but it's not a joke because you have to take it so serious because your body is not a joke, bro. And I'm saying that to say this. Um, what you call it? Um, when I was down south, I felt good, bro. Cause my roommates and shit, we'll all go to the store. But you know what I'm saying? When we'll go to the store, I'll make sure I get some healthy shit, man. Like, and life don't gotta be ugly, bro. It really don't. Like people think it do, but it don't. Like it don't. And I know a lot of YouTubers that I watch that I respect, and they're fruitarians, bro. They're fruitarians. Like my nigga Phil Kofer, like, bro, he don't know me, but I watch his shit, bro. Y'all type in Phil Kofer, bro. If y'all know who he is, man. Type in Yaki Awakening, bro. People like that, or uh, Dr. Robert Morrison, or just people who eat fruit. They're naturopath doctors talking about eating fruit, bro. Like you want to have a good life, that's the first thing you gotta eat right, bro. Cause your brain, your mind, all of that, depression cannot exist. It has to flee from you. If anything around you is trying to test you. Um, yeah, tomato is a fruit, man. I had some tomatoes yesterday, baby tomatoes. I ate a salad yesterday. But I'm saying all that to say, man, around that time, because I just ate them blackberries, they made me feel good. It reminded me I was eating an apple every day, bro. Yeah, I would switch it up sometimes and eat different things, but I was taking an apple. I was eating an apple every day before I left to go to walk to work. And I remember this period of time because I go to work. Yeah, I was working at a pretzel place in the mall. So technically I was around the negative shit. But I'm telling this to y'all for a reason, bro. There was a moment because it was months that went by. I'm eating a fruitarian diet, whatever, and I'm doing so good at work. I'm getting money, feeling good, talking to all the bitches. Like the shit going so smooth. It's not even like it was like I was walking on water, bro. I couldn't do nothing wrong. And there was a period because my cousin worked with me, and we worked at the pretzel joint. So he told me, he like, yeah, you could go on your break now, whatever. Went on my break. I went in the back, and he was in the back, and he had a cup of pretzels. And I'm like, yo, you can eat pretzels from here for free and shit, because we worked there. And that was the moment of truth of my character. It had broke because when you was a kid, then pretzels in the mall hit different. And so I got hooked on the pretzels. And not only that, but he also was like, man, listen, man. He was like the bourbon chicken, man, in the food court, so far. And so I went fucking with that bourbon chicken, man. And I think that it was another day I remember where my roommate down south, he was making a steak, man, in the kitchen. He was like, man, he kept bribing me, bro. Like it was hard for me to stay on the straight and narrow. But when you're that's a big difference between when you're eating fruit and when you're eating that bullshit, man. I'm telling y'all, man, it don't matter how good the food is, the cooked food, it's not good for you. It doesn't matter how and I had to go through that, man. I had to really fail because a lot of people think I'm just talking shit, but I was in my skin, man. I seen my life start to go tumble down slowly as I kept eating the bullshit, man. Guru, the moment of truth. Yeah, man. Like I seen that I was weak, man. Like my guy, because I seen that people could talk me into. They could make me compromise on what I knew was right. You know what I'm saying? So I knew deep down because I was mad at them at one point. I'm like, bro, y'all, like y'all. I was like, yo, y'all keep telling me I'm not a real vegan and talk about y'all should eat this. And they was like, yo, they felt like I shouldn't be mad at them and shit. But I'm like, bro, people always do that. They can't accept you being healthy and doing the right things. And then when they finally get you to do the wrong thing, they just throw their hands up in the air like, yo, don't blame us, bro. We, we all men, bro. We ain't make you do that. Like, bro, these niggas, they just pissed me off. You feel me? Like that pissed me off. Respectfully, it's all fun and games though. But I'm just saying, like that shit taught me a lesson though. Like that I already knew, but I needed to learn it. Like I had to learn it. You gonna make me go listen to that song, Guru. That's a song. You should try passion fruit, man. Listen, man. That's like the star fruit, the other one though, right? That's like the pink one. Um, I just ate a green apple. It's only thing I ate. Yeah, man, I got some green apples. I got some red apples, man. That shit just hit different every day, man. And the crazy thing about fruit, you don't have to eat a lot because really, what people don't realize, your body wants to take a break. Your body does not want you to put too much shit inside of it. So people just so used to doing that stupid ass shit, but that you crave it. But really, just by fasting and fruiting, man, like I got an app on my phone called the Life app. It's a fasting app. And like by the time I wake up tomorrow, I eat an apple, maybe, maybe not. Sometimes in the morning, I don't like to eat anything. Sometimes I like to just sit there, do a little bit of journaling and shit, just get my mind together. And sometimes that's more healthy than even putting anything in your body. And by the time you're ready to walk out the door, you might take a bite of an apple or something, but you just want to get your internal organs going. You want to get your stuff going and flowing, so you can be in that flow state. But you don't have to overeat. People, they do too much. We do too much. And like I said, that's why I think when I was down south, they couldn't stand to see me just eat just an apple. Like they're like, "What the fuck, bro? Try this steak, bro." Like they went as far to tell me a story. Like people will like tell you a story like, "Yo, I was a vegan before too, bro. Like I was doing that for mad long, and then I thought it was the right path too, and then." Like it was like the spirit of a serpent. Like, yo, like I did that too, bro. Like da 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 da. Just bribery, like bribing you just to do it. But man, listen, man. Now that I'm 30, bro, I see that you can never compromise on what you know is right. You know what I'm saying? Like you just can't do it. Like even if steak is gonna always smell delicious. Fish, if you're living in a house with people and they eat in a certain way, it's gonna always be that, bro. But you gotta really stand on on your square, like no cap. Like you gotta really know what's right for you and really do it every day. That's the only way you could prosper or quantum leap or whatever you want to call it. You will not go far by letting people tell you anything, man. They can't tell you nothing, and that's it's a lesson that people have to stand by, man. I have to stand by that shit, man. Honor that shit because my body. It's not like I can't ever eat a drumstick or a fucking French fry, but usually when you do, you go backwards and shit. So it's not even worth it. Yo, when I was young, we used to walk through the forest and pick blackberry, raspberry by waterfalls and make wine. See, that's when shit was really real and organic. He said the pomegranate is funny looking. Well, it looks like blood, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good fruit, man. Um, and that's the thing, man. You got to dedicate yourself to a diet, to one diet that you know works, man. I know what one works for me, but I don't always have the money to actually fund it all the time. But it's a matter of fasting and you got to make stuff stretch. You got to budget. You got to do what you could do so that you don't have to do what you don't want to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. A frugal lifestyle um is what gets shit to make more sense in my opinion. So and like we said in this video the whole time, man, women are gonna come around. Like when I was down south, my life was a little bit more my life is pretty structured now, but back then I was out the house. I wasn't living with my mom. I was outdoors. I had shit going on to a degree, and I think like that. I had a couple of shorties down south. One shorty used to pull up, pick me up and shit. You know what I'm saying? We leave the crib, go ride around, go do whatever. It's just like your life gonna take different shapes and figures in different seasons, and you might not have what you had in that season in this season, or people try to make everything so simple and it don't be simple. It really be complex, but it could be explained in a simple way. But life is a little bit more different than what people make it seem. um um he said it isn't a joke question, it's unfortunately a real question. So why you call yourself a square? That was my whole point for thinking you were joking. Like, why would you ever do such a thing like that? uncle was making Auntie Annie. uh, Anders said, been married for longer than you've been alive, so no, I have no dating issues. That's great, man. That's absolutely great, man. What's your key? You know what I mean? What's the key, man? I think that if I had to take a shot in the dark, I would say that a key to that is just knowing your partner. You feel what I'm saying? Them knowing you. You know what I'm saying? Uh, what they call trust and all of that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I also think, like I just was saying though, like everybody's life is different too. But I will let you share that key for guys. But I really believe being unique is really a thing, and being like people they lose their uniqueness and then they get mad when they don't got what God wanted them to have. You know what I mean? Like I said, me being on a fruitarian diet. First of all, being healthy, people sleep on that. Being healthy, bro, that shit make women like you more too. Like you the same person whether you unhealthy or not. But when you healthy, bro, it's as if you a different person. Like, when you really in optimal health, you know what I'm saying? And people gonna grow old together, bro. But you may meet the woman that's gonna be your wife while you 20 or 30. You know what I mean? So it's like as you get older, you will understand, young brother. I only eat until my body says stop, until my body says that's enough. I feel like when you eating fruit, like okay, you could do that in general, fries, burgers, whatever. But when you eating fruit, it's no way that you're eating too. It's never enough. Like you know what I'm saying? She's still sucking if you healthy or not. Well, not well. Yeah, I guess. But my point for that is that if you're unhealthy, it's a better chance she'll suck somebody else. You feel what I'm saying? Because health is wealth, bro. Like people don't pay attention to that shit because it's like people think they need a doctor to tell them everything, but really your body will tell you how it feel because you living in it, my nigga. Like it'll tell you like, okay, you got a pain or an ache over here. You just ate a steak, so you know it came from the steak. Like niggas never ate some grapes and felt a pain in their body. Like, um, but that's what I'm saying. People never did that, man. Greedy, come on, man. I mean, it depends on the girl. Like I said, I look at things through frequencies sometimes, like, cause you could be on high vibrational shit, like, like when I eat, like when I eat high vibrational, I feel better, bro. I feel more like I can conquer the world, bro, and then my goals and shit like that. Like a girl gonna like a guy for multiple reasons. Like she gonna like the fact that you are yourself. She gonna like the fact that you confident. She gonna like the fact that you don't need her fucking ass. She gonna like a multitude of things, but people are wired different too. So when I say try to tell guys how to get women, sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it don't make sense because I can't tell you A, how to be yourself, and then B, I can't tell you how to how to listen. I could tell guys how to be more lucky. And the only way I can explain luck, because I never believed in what luck. But the only reason I opened up to the idea of luck recently is because they say that the heart chakra is responsible for luck. And that made logical sense to me. So because I never understood, I used to drive around when I used to be making money. I used to drive around and literally I remember the thought popped in my head. I said, yo, what is luck? Like niggas be talking this luck shit, but I don't believe in luck. And then I literally said, fuck luck. And then like my life obviously, is where it's at now. But at the time I just didn't believe in luck. But I knew that luck obviously is a thing, it's a thing, like, or fate or destiny or whatever you want to call it. But where do these spiritual or almost folklore type things come from? Sean, you feel me? Shout out for Sean with the 100. Where do those folklore or spiritual or whatever things come from? It's because we're frequencies, where people are frequencies and life is a number type of thing, right? So yeah, luck and fate and all of that shit does make sense. But it's like and intuition and all of those things. Like all of those things make sense. Uh but what was I saying, bro? Fuck luck, yeah. I saw that was my thought process. But I had to quit thinking that because the truth of the matter, you said go hustle. Yeah, but you could hustle and have a heart attack. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like you can't, and that's the thing I'm trying to say. So it's like you could be a one-track mind person. See, everybody is different, and that's what it really boils down to, right? I'm not saying that to one man, all he has to do is that one thing you're saying is hustle, right? But then there's a lot of people on planet that's like, wait, hold on, bro, doing that. Let me follow bro and hustle like bro. Everybody grew up in the neighborhood. They know everybody's different, right? You can't be the bro that got rich off the trap because it's only one nigga that's gonna get rich off the trap, if that. But you might be good at basketball, but see, everybody got a different outcome. And people be scared of that type of shit because it's like, oh, I love my brothers. You feel me? I love my bros. Bro, shut your mouth. Yeah, so everybody got their own fate, man. So like it can't be fuck luck because luck is a part of it's intuitively woven into life. So it's like I'm gonna give you an example. Like I always been a nigga in the neighborhood, well, amongst other guys, right? There's definitely other guys, but some guys women thought were good looking, and some women thought certain guys wasn't that good looking. Now, is that luck, or is that because guys are choosing to be good looking? See what I'm saying? Or some guys, dads were in their life. Some guys, dads weren't in their life. Was that luck or was that design? Is that by design? You know what I'm saying? Like, what I'm trying to say is, um, only way luck was able to make sense in my mind was the fact that the chakra system tells you that your heart chakra is responsible for luck. Now, how can your heart chakra be responsible for luck? Well, the way that made sense was the way it was broken down was it's not necessarily luck, it's alignment. So alignment and luck look the same. So like if you're being, this is why people say be yourself, because what by you either A being yourself or B not, you're either in or out of alignment. And another way of saying you're in and out of alignment is your heart chakra could be like you could be intuitively in tune with your heart or not, type shit. Like you could be moving out, operating out of something else. You could be operating out of your heart chakra, or you could be operating out of ignorance, and you could just be like, "Oh, the spiritual shit is gay," or "Spiritual shit don't make sense," or you know what I'm saying? Uh, but that's how it made sense to me. I'm like, okay, because when you're in alignment, then shit is running smoothly like a well-oiled machine. Is like life is more uh cohesive. Exactly, it's called precision. Exactly, and it's like people gonna think you lucky. That's my point. People are gonna. You might not even think of it as luck because, like I said, if you're born with looks, money, status, or whatever you got, or the ups on another, whatever it is, you think you doing something, but really, it's just alignment. It's just alignment. That's where that term came from when people be like, "Yo, it's just." I remember I used to wonder why people would think that. They'd be like, "Yo, it was just his time to go." You know, and what the fuck do you mean? Like, I don't think like that. My logical mind won't accept that type of data. But if you look at it in a spiritual lens or in a universal lens, how wasn't it his time to go? You know what I'm saying? How wasn't it? You know what I'm saying? It obviously, you know, it's just a different way of wording it, but obviously, you know what I'm saying? So just like also a lot of people say, man, it was his time to blow up or it's time to get rich, or I don't hear people just that. Some people talk in a superstitious manner, and it'll throw you off because you haven't been living long enough to interpret it that way. Or someone that say, "Oh, he got so lucky. He was in the right place at the right time, or the wrong place at the wrong time." None of those things make sense to a logical thinking person because it's like people tend to say stuff like, "Man, if that was me, I wouldn't have been standing right there." Or if I was in the game, I would at least score 10 points. But it's like, bro, you don't know that. You feel what I'm saying? And the best teacher is experience. In many cases, like I said, like it's like I'm looking at myself for real. I just wanted to say that, bro, just to say that when your heart chakra is aligned, like you say, things are more precise for you. Like again, like I said, I think by me eating fruit or doing certain healing modalities, I was getting more money. It was too easy to get sex. It's like all that shit was right there, bro. But then when you fall out of that, the metaphor in the Bible, they say, you fall into, some darkness or whatever. When you eating all this low vibrational shit, obviously, technically, that in my mind, that'll signal that okay, your chakra system, also your energy will be in a different place. When your energy in a different place, or your vibration has been lowered, like I said, it's a reason why I'm in the house with certain people and I'm eating fruit, the highest vibrational food there is, and it's bothering them though. Like it's not like they're just like, yo, okay, bro, eat like this, we eat like that. You feel what I'm saying? That's bothering their spirit. Like they literally are talking me out of it on a daily basis. Uh, it's like they couldn't handle me having my own diet and them having their own diet. Um, and I find that to be disturbing, man, because I'm just one of the people who can't help but to see patterns. And then I see the patterns, I'm like, bro, uh, patterns bother me sometimes. It's how I didn't know how to twin. Yeah, man, like, yeah, that should be crazy, bro. Like, you gotta be careful, bro, because alignment, like you said, alignment is power. Alignment is power, man. Like, alignment, bro. That should be crazy, bro. It's not cold in the room, no. I'm about to get off of here soon. Make sure y'all subscribe. Greedy said, it's not being trapped, bro. I'm not even talking trapping or nothing. I'm just saying, fuck luck. Go to work and go get some money, build yourself spiritually, get close to God, and be a man. What happens in life is up to God. Listen, man. I hear everything you saying. I hear everything you saying, man. It's just again, and that's another thing, bro. Like what I found in my life is like you got to move on your own time, though. That's what's so spooky about it, and I think that's what separates everybody too. Because other than that, he's absolutely right. But then it's like the thing that makes things make sense or be cohesive is that you're moving at your own pace, just like a heartbeat, or everybody got their own pace, and I think that's what things make sense. Like you feel me? That's why when people ask me questions, oh, where your girlfriend or this, and like, yo, you just being an asshole. You just asking it because you want to prove me to not be a guy that could tell you anything about women. But in reality, it's like I don't need to tell you anything. I don't care. I don't need to tell you anything about women. I'm doing it for people who want to listen. If you don't want to listen, you wouldn't have clicked on the video, you wouldn't even be invested. But see, there's always got to be opposition in everything. Like like I said, man, it's just a coincidence that when you want to do this, someone happens to be trying to do that, and then they get in your way, and then they make it an argument or a debate. I'm talking features, mind, thinking, movements. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, man, this should be crazy, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Uh, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy, Sean.
You want to work in movies? I don't know about that, brother. Uh, I'm not knocking it down or saying no. I'm not saying no, but it's just like I don't know, man. Shit be crazy, bro. I'm just trying. I think I'm just good with the YouTube right now, man. Try to figure out these little details in my life that I gotta do, man. Cause I again, man, I don't know. It's not yes or no, but it's just I'm trying to figure certain stuff out. You know what I'm saying? I got something I gotta do tomorrow. Some take care of some business shit, and I'm just taking life one step at a time, man. I just told y'all my whole healing process and lot of different synchronicities and shit. Like life is in your hands to a degree, but then it's a lot of shit that you gotta account for. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of shit you gotta account for. It's a way to move and shit like that. So like I don't know, man. It sound good though, but you can 1,000 for a feature, 100,000 for a feature. What that mean? A feature, featuring in a movie, you can make 100,000. Man, I don't know, man, if it's for me though, because movies take long to make, bro. Take long, bro. I don't know if it's for me, man. I just feel like I said, man, I think I'm good where I'm at, man. I always hear, it's different. It's different things people do to get money and stuff, but I don't feel like I'm right there right now, man. I don't feel like I'm at that point, man. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Not saying I can't do it, but it's just like I just want to see this YouTube shit pay off for a little while. I know that sound crazy, cause like you said, you make mad money off the movie shit faster probably, but it's how I work for Paramount. That's crazy. Yeah, man. I thought you said you was a Navy SEAL or something. I'm about to get like 4 hours of sleep, five, six. I don't know, but we've been live for 3 hours and 30. All right, man. I'll go live tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna talk about tomorrow. We're gonna start filming. I was watching something with Denzel yesterday. ASAP Rocky. I know they just made a movie. I literally just followed ASAP Rocky on Instagram today. I listened to one of his songs. I'm like, damn, this nigga was cold. Like, he's still cold, but the old shit when we was growing up, bro, this guy was really doing that shit. Okay, so you retired from that and then you got into the movie joint. Nah, Denzel smooth, man. He's super smooth, bro. From what I know, I know his real name is what is it, Denzel? Denzel. Like I said, man, we grow up on all that because our mom loved Denzel and shit. We grow up on all that shit, man. I fuck with it. I ain't saying I wouldn't do it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't saying I ain't gonna do it. I fuck with Denzel for sure. Cause he's such a classic guy. Like he's such a classic person. Like if you get in a movie with Denzel, that's something to brag about. I'm not even gonna hold you. Uh, so yeah, man. But so let's put it like this, man. I'm not turning it down, but I'm just not there right now. I just it's just I just don't see the bigger picture right now, bruh. Like, I just can't see it. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't. You do sound. Oh no, I thought. It's somebody named Steven. What's the guy that played in the movie with Denzel? Training Day. Stephen Hawkins, the white guy. That's really one of my favorite movies, low key. Like, I'm gonna tell you my favorite movie. My favorite movie of all time is Love Don't Cost a Thing. That's my favorite movie of all time, bro. Period. Nick Cannon don't know what he did when he did that shit. Like, I'm sure he know what he did because that shit a classic. But that shit got me through a lot, man. Like, it's like a great energy movie. Like, he said Stephen Hawking's the wheelchair guy. Maybe he played a movie in a wheelchair. Sean said, yeah, he was in that movie. Denzel Washington. Yeah, he was in that movie. Denzel Washington is only doing 2 movies, and that's it. He's only doing 2 more movies for the rest of his life. Man, he's a legend, man. He's a legend for sure. He's he brought a lot of, man. I'm telling you though, that Training Day shit, bro, is so crazy, bro. Like, it's just like, and he played a Muslim in that joint, like a black Muslim. Like, that's what caught me too. At one point, I'm like, okay, because I know my dad is Muslim and shit, so it's like I grew up around seeing that a little bit, so it's like it resonated. Because I didn't even catch that at first when I first watched the movie. But then as I got a little older, I seen that. And then it was like he just was crooked from the beginning, though. That's what made it so cold. Ethan Hawke, yes. That's the white guy. But yo, Denzel, he was just evil from the get-go. So that's what I think made it so thorough. He was just evil off the rip. And it wasn't evil, though. It was just corrupted. Like, so like it resonate with black people because it's like, okay, that in my opinion, the average black person is kind of fucked up. Just off general principle though, like we don't even gotta try. So it's like it resonated with young black men because it's like, okay, we all kind of want to be evil sometimes. Not all, like I see myself as like a great guy. If I'm your friend, bro, if I get Chinese food, I'm splitting it down the middle. You know what I'm saying? All that. But it's just like, just the natural embedded way black people think. It's like we can be a pain in the ass if we really try. So him being that way just made so much sense. And then the white guy who was kind of like, white people could be evil too, but in that situation, there's some really good white people who just gonna just genuinely just be good people in their heart. They're good-hearted people, and they don't like to tell lies. They don't like to do anything that's corrupt. So it's like, it was honorable on the Ethan Hawking part guy, but it was also honorable for Denzel to be acting black. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, listen, man. He just testing you off the rip. Like, I don't want to waste my time with you. I want to see what type of guy you are. Period. I want to see what type of man you are. And if you soft, then you soft. If you tough, then you gonna roll with us. But man, the guy Denzel was so, he's like he had a black hole in his heart. Certain scenes in the movie, I'm like, yo, he's just like, I'm not even mad at him for some of the scenes though, because some of the scenes made sense to the evil shit he did, but some of the scenes was like, all right, like like when he shot that old white guy with the shotgun. I'm like, but it did make sense though. Still, like everything he did, I think that's the psychology of the Denzel movie. Everything he was doing made sense, but it was corrupt at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So when you're young and black and you watch that, man, you're gonna be hooked on that movie for sure. But yeah, man, people are inherently evil, man. But as far as Nick Cannon, Nick Cannon character in Love Don't Cost a Thing, man. First of all, I like the title of the movie. You know what I'm saying? It's a great title, you know, and it's a truth. You know, it's real. Love don't cost a fucking thing. Uh and he just was goofy, regular kid, and he had a skill to fix that car. He fixed that car from Million or whatever, and he wanted to be in the in crowd, man. And he got in the in crowd. He became that nigga, and it's a real symbolism behind that movie that just hit different. It's like, yo, just be yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, that girl like you for you. You know what I'm saying? She might not even like them at first, but it's like trying to be cool. That shit was corny, man. And it's like the movie was cool overall. You know what I'm saying? The movie was cool. I don't know, something about that movie, man. I fuck with that shit, man. But like you said, man, you work in the movie industry. It's a lot of movies that's touching, man. A lot of movies could touch a person. He said Denzel, the greatest actor that ever lived. I mean, I ain't saying he not. I fuck with Denzel heavy, and I would never take that away from him. I just don't know every other actor either. You know, like I said, Nick Cannon did a good. Nick Cannon did good. You know what I'm saying? He did good. Nick Cannon played in a couple movies, Drumline, this, that, and the third. I never really watched Drumline through and through. Ice Cube played in some movies, you know what I'm saying? Pac played in some movies, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think a lot of people are good at acting in general. I think a lot of people got that ability to act. But Denzel, yeah, he's a different level, man. He's like a. And then when I found out when he did that King Kong and got shit on me, they said he did that without off script. He went off script and just said that. I was like, no wonder why that was the best part of the movie, because he let his heart really ring out. Like, you know what I'm saying? He let his heart really tell him, like, what would a black man do in this situation? Like, that's why it resonated, because like we really be crazy deep down. Like, so he knew how to act. Like, he knew that how would I feel? I guarantee you, ask yourself, if I was in this situation and I was a gangster in this real life situation, and and the whole hood turned on me and the cops and everything, I'm a crash. Like, damn, like I don't got nowhere to turn to. I'm crashing. I'm yelling at everybody. He said, your culture is so corny, bro. Listen, you gonna crash. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't care if you're white or black, at that point, you're gonna crash. Because you're a narcissist, you're so used to being in control, you're gonna crash. You're gonna be like, damn, bro, like everything just turned on me. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna crash out. But that movie, man, that's a different type of movie. So why you acting like it's a black thing? I told you already, it's some white people that's crashers. Well, I'm telling you, it's white people that just they're not crash. It's white people who they anyone could be pushed off the edge. You feel what I'm saying? But I just think Denzel did such a good job at crashing in that movie that it was just like, bro, he said King Kong ain't got shit on me. You know what I'm saying? You just could feel it through the screen, like you know, you can't dodge raw energy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was what, like probably like 15 watching, like, or 14. Like, that was my mom movie. So I watched it a couple times and shit. And I'm like, yo, you know, Baby Boy, that shit was fire. You know what I'm saying? It'd be the soundtracks too that be going off in the songs. It'd be the actors, you know what I'm saying? All of that shit, bro. That shit be too far. I remember sitting in the room with Anthony Hopkins, Robert Downey Jr. That's the light skinned guy, Robert John Downey Jr. that played in Boys in the Hood. Junior Josh Brolin, John Goodman. Keanu Reeves is one of good friends. Keanu Reeves is the guy that's what's his name? Keenan and Kel, right? Yeah, man, that's definitely touching right there. The Keenan and shit. The home of the good burger shit. Nah, bro. Don't. If I get anybody TV shows wrong and shit, I got a weird selection of shows I watched when I was younger. So I seen it all on TV, but I don't really. I know Keenan and Kel. I used to watch that somewhat, but I was really young around that time, so I really don't. I wasn't really into it like that. But I know who them guys are. I ain't really start really locking in. Like I used to watch Rocket Power, Amanda Show, uh, like certain shit early in life. Certain shit stood out to me. Um, like Cousin Skeeter and all that. Like I seen it, but I didn't really get a chance to lock in. I used to watch Cat Dog, like shit like that. John Wick. That's Canoe. Okay, I know who that is. Yeah, the white guy. Yeah, okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. It's not Keenan. It's not Keenan and Kel. It's that guy. See, I don't know a lot of people in that world. Like if I see him, now I know exactly who you're talking about because he just was in an interview with uh what's her name? The girl who played Aquila in the Bee. Forgot her name. Forgot her name, man. I forget her name, bro. I hate when my mind do that shit. Robert Downey Jr. is Iron Man. Okay, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. He said Canoe Reeves is one of good friends. It's weird, bro. Like it's weird when you like grow up watching TV all your life, and to even be talking to you and you know those people, that should be weird, bro. Not even gonna lie, because it's like even people to me, like you probably mad comfortable around anybody based on who people rooms you've been in, right? To me, even being around like somebody like Offset or something, that'd bug me out real quick at first. Like, what the fuck? Or even someone like The Rock, or it's just anybody who famous that'll bug me out. Michelle Obama, for a couple minutes, damn, this shit crazy. Especially in a back and forth conversation, like little bro been yapping for 3 hours. Uh Listen, but you know who will really bug me out, man? Jeff Hardy, man. Jeff Hardy, my favorite wrestler of all time, man. That'll bug me out, man. Um, Matt Hardy too, though. It's so many people we grew up watching that it just bug you like, but what the fuck? I don't feel like I'm supposed to be in the room with you, bro. That shit a bug me, but that's just life, bro. And I couldn't imagine being them either. Like, uh, knowing that you've been on TV that long in front of all these people, and when you see them, the reaction that they give you, um, it's probably is hard to explain. Like for somebody to wig out when they see you. Like even me doing YouTube, bro, I don't have people be like, oh shit. Not even on this channel, on my other channel. Like I don't have people do that. They do that. Because people really feel like they fuck with you through the screen, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Like that shit crazy. Uh I date my pillow. Emotionally easier, way less expensive relationship. I know him. He lives about an hour away from me. Oh, that's crazy. You did say you live in LA. That's crazy, man. It's crazy. You know what's crazy is that I met Chris Benoit and come from the airport before he kills his family. Now that is crazy. That is crazy. I fuck with Chris Benoit, bro. Like I be watching a lot of the WWE. throwbacks on Facebook, and I get, caught up watching that for a little hour or whatever. Yeah, that motherfucker was nice, man. Like the German suplex. Kurt Angle was nice too, though. Like it's funny because like at that time I didn't really care for him, but I knew he was like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing about wrestling back then. Like everybody was like that. Edge, Christian, everybody, bro. Everybody. That's what's so crazy. It's like a community. It's like everybody got some, everybody believe in themselves. Everybody tough. Everybody know how to back that shit up. Whatever they say, now I don't really watch wrestling, but I'm willing to look at it again because they letting YouTubers in the door. Like the more people I know that go in there, that go in the ring, obviously I'm gonna want to watch it more. You know what I'm saying? Like Speed, like of course he do YouTube, so I'm gonna want to watch that. But even Kai Cenat, if Kai Cenat get in the ring, bro, that shit gonna be crazy to me. If Duke get in there, and Primetime Hitler, I gotta see Primetime get in the ring. That shit gonna be funny as shit. But yeah, I gotta see all that type of shit. That's gonna make me a fan of wrestling again. But if I don't see that, if a lot of YouTubers don't start going into the WWE draft, then I'm not going. I don't know if I'm gonna make it back into being a real fan. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I grew up on all that shit, man. I grew up on a lot of different shit. Shawn Michaels was my favorite wrestler at one point too. I love Bret Hart. Bret Hart really liked that. So it's like some people just got the aura, man. They got the aura, they got the swag, they do everything right. You know what I'm saying? Randy Orton like that. And the thing I like about wrestling is you develop, like you said, you develop your personality, you develop character, you learn how to sell it. Just like an actor, you develop that ability to do that, man. Yep, can't make that shit up. I was just arriving from Boston to the ATL. He said he came and come from the airport before he kills. So you met him like the same day, same week, like that's crazy, man. Cause I remember being young and thinking to myself, like, yo, what was wrong with him and shit. But at the end of the day, bro, he a legend, man. Cause he was fucking people up. One thing that Crippler Crossface, bro, he was an ill nigga too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bret Hart like that, bro. Bret Hart like that. When I used to watch Shawn Michaels, I ain't used to want to see him lose. Anyone you fuck with, you don't really want to see them lose. But when he'll fight like certain people like Bret Hart, or you don't mind seeing him lose because Bret Hart really liked that. Like he really liked that, bro. So it's like you just gotta accept the fact that nigga just lost. But that's that wrestling shit entertaining, bro. Like a motherfucker, man. That's as entertained as we are watching that, is as entertained as y'all should be making these bitches, man. When I watch wrestling, that's another thing I do now too. When I watch it, I look at it like a choreography, like a dance or something. I look at it like a well-played orchestra type of thing. Like, cause I'm 30. I know that wrestling not really that. Like, it's not real. So it's like it's real though in terms of you got to be an athlete. But I look at it as like you gotta you gotta sell it. Like you gotta sell it, man. Like you gotta sell that shit. Like, and that's what a lot of guys are not good at doing. They don't know how to make a woman believe or buy into their shit. Not saying you gotta be fake, but you gotta know how to, like, if something happened, you gotta make her feel you, bro. Like, you gotta make her feel you. A lot of guys lost that. In the early 2000s, guys knew how to do that more. But I feel like now a lot of guys are just weird. They don't know how to communicate. They don't know how to make a woman feel anything. Because women, they go off their emotions a lot. And it's like, if you talk to them the way me and you talking back and forth like men, it'll be dead. Like, so it's like, wrestling helps me tune into that side of me that's just, watch beautiful shit. Like, just people fight each other. Yeah, Brett was not a soft guy, man. He was not soft at all. Steve Austin wasn't soft. The Rock wasn't soft. Triple H, he another person I fuck with. Rob Van Dam, another person I fuck with. But one thing about wrestling that's beautiful is a good match is a good match. Like, it could be somebody who's not even your favorite at all. Like I said, like Kurt Angle versus Edge. Like, you know what I'm saying? It could be, he said he beat his ass. Yeah, man, that shit used to be crazy, man. I still fuck with it though. I watch all the early 2000s shit, the late 90s. I watch all that shit, man. Ike Love, what's good? He's the Attitude Era. It was, bro. I swear to God, bro. I watch all that on Facebook. I'm probably, y'all making me want to watch that shit now, but I had all the WrestleManias. I had all that shit. I used to go to, like, I think Blockbuster still was around, get movies and shit. Yeah, man. When my sister was buying Chris Brown CDs, I was buying shit with the Hardy Boys on it. Yeah, it feel a little Disney-ish now. Yeah, it do. I don't really know anybody on the roster right now. He said I knew Triple H. Knowing Triple H is crazy. Now, Triple H, I don't see some interviews of him. Now that we all older, I don't see recent interviews of him. He seemed like a pretty cool guy, which is funny because, like, his whole character, that's what I'm saying. Like, they know how to play the character, bro. Like, you gotta have character. You gotta know how to sell it. That's why y'all never see me trying to be nothing. Like, I don't try to be nothing I'm not. Like, people may think that. I don't know what people think. But for the most part, you can see I share a lot of things personal with y'all. But as a YouTuber, what really sells is when you act like whatever it is you're trying to do. Like, you act like you sell it. Like, it's other guys who talk about dating and they're way more commercialized, and that's why they hitting crazy numbers. And I'm not against that at all. I think that that's the key. But for me, I like to let my shit unfold, man. But wrestling is a good reference to look at if you want to build a character or a persona. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Edge too. Edge was a motherfucker, man. Remember when he stole Lita from Kane and shit? Yeah, man. He said I knew Triple H personally. How you meet? Like, how did that happen, man? It's interesting, man. Yeah, man. We just hit 4 hours right now, man. I fuck with Rob Van Dam though. As you get older, you start seeing more stuff with the wrestlers though, like more like you could go on YouTube got everything, bro. Like, you could type in on YouTube Jeff Hardy interviews, or I think Matt had his own YouTube channel. I think his girlfriend got a YouTube channel. And you just could look at what like how people live and, you know, shit that people be into. People be just like me and you. You know what I'm saying? So that's what be so crazy. What's good, young blood? Kristen. What's good, Kristen? Even That's So Raven, she got her own That's So Raven got her own podcast with her girlfriend and shit. I think we're in a beautiful time to be alive, to be honest. He said I knew China. They used to come over and eat dinner at my boy Pat's house. Now that's crazy. So you really been around the block for real. Yo, you got Instagram? Your name the same on Instagram? My boy Sean got immense value. Pat's mom was a body. Okay, that makes sense. That make a lot of sense, bro. Man, it was a time to be alive, bro. Like my life wasn't even that extreme when I was younger, but just because I was alive at the right time, like it was a lot of thorough shit in the culture. Like my life wasn't boring though. It just was like, you know what I'm saying? I think my life was pretty cool. I love my life. You know what I'm saying? But just that era was so crazy. Like if people in this generation knew what they missed out on, they'd be like, damn. I ain't gonna hold you. Everybody got the right to love their generation. Because I was born in 95. But I know right before I was born, people like Tupac. I know he loved his era. Like I was born, Tupac died the year after I was born. Like I was in the car with my nephew on Thanksgiving. I gave him my phone. I said, look through my Spotify playlist. Let me know what you fuck with. He talking about, I know who Neil. He said I fuck with Neil. I said, man, how you know Neil? What you know about the Neil shit, man? You know, but his mom, I know his mom, my sister, definitely, he was around. Sometimes I forget, but he was around, man. My nephew been around when I was younger. He was around. My niece is a little younger, but she been around for a lot of shit too. No, I don't do Instagram. That's as far as it goes. This as far as it goes. No, boy. So you got YouTube? You got stuff on YouTube? Man, I gotta get some sleep. It's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I should be good. Get at least 4 or 5 hours, man. But yeah, man, I listen to my music selection is different, man. It's the same, different. My music selection get a little crazy, man. I got some Neo. I got like 2 or 3 Neo songs in there. Chris Brown shit. Because I don't sing, man. I be humming to shit, man. Humming is very healthy for people, man. People don't know you gotta hum. When you hum, that's when you know your body heals itself. You know what I'm saying? Humming is very therapeutic. I got that video you shared of your legs in the street yesterday, fam. That shit was crazy. Yeah, all right. Let me see. Yeah, man, life could be beautiful, man, if you let it, man. This life shit is crazy. I'm probably gonna watch some WWE shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck around and doze off to that shit. I used to work for Tupac's mom. This guy been all over the industry, bro. So you been around Pac? Or you just worked around his mom? Yo, Pac really that nigga though, I ain't gonna lie. Respectfully, man, Pac really him. Shout out to my nigga Tupac, man. And he played in Poetic Justice. We ate dinner together every other night. Who, his mom or him? I'm about to hop off here, man. Couple minutes, man. I gotta buy a heater, man. This shit, cold shit. I ain't with that cold shit, man. That shit'll fuck around and have me crash. Now he was gone, but I will. Oh, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Jerry said, Jerry said Tupac is dead. At the table, I just couldn't say nothing. Jerry said he was too loud and flamboyant to stay silent for so long. Listen, man. I just think this life is crazy in general. Like, I don't know where nobody at, but I know that this life shit, this shit type crazy for real, man. That's why I just try to keep myself sane, bro. Cause this life shit really a bug though. Like, this life shit is definitely a bug. This life should have you looking like this, fool. Should have you feeling crazy, like. See the look on his face right here. That's how you supposed to look. Society set it up. You're supposed to look like that. What do you think Machiavelli means? It means that you are Machiavellian. Means that you're Machiavellian. Means that you're strategic. Maybe that's the word, strategic. I don't know exactly. Play dead, right? He played dead and shit. Yeah, that's what it means. He played dead. So you might be right, bro. That's the whole thing. Like, you would never know. Yeah, man. This has been a great live, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe, bro. I don't know what I'm about to do. I was going to watch wrestling. I was in a wrestling mood, but my mood changed that fast. But either way, I'm probably watch some shit on YouTube and fall asleep, bro. But yeah, man, this is it, man. This has been a great session. I fuck with y'all. They can hear my voice upstairs and shit. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace and love. Peace and love. Comes from Michelle Machiavelli. Yeah, I never heard of her, bro. Michelle Machiavelli. I know the guy the guy Machiavelli, the white guy. That was his name, Michelle or Mitchell. Michelle Machiavelli. Oh, you talking about the guy? Nah, I know the guy. I know the guy. That's where the book of that guy. He studied that guy. Yeah, one thing about Pac, he was not dumb. I don't know though. He was still like, it's like he human though, so it's like you could be smart, but you still trapped because you're a human. So it's like I don't know, bro. People just different, bro. Appreciate you. People just different, bro. Like, like we trying to figure out consciousness and how the world work for ourselves. You know what I'm saying? And then Pac like a mystery and shit. You know what I'm saying? Long as we figure out some of this shit for ourselves, like Pac, the type of guy I know the type of guy he is. You feel me? He the type of guy to make sure he good no matter what. Like either even after death. Like you know what I'm saying? He like I'm gonna make sure I'm good. Um, he a confident guy, a con man. You know what I'm saying? But it's like we all gotta travel. I don't know where he at, but we gotta all travel. That's one thing about life. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing about life. You know where you at now, but you don't know where you're gonna be at in a couple of years, even a week from now. You know, you just stay centered. You know what I'm saying? Stay balanced. Stay cool, calm, collect. You know what I'm saying? Mom was on her job. What you mean? Life ain't easy, man. That's another thing, man. I'm not saying it can't be easy, but there's a lot of times where it's not. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people miscount how many times life, will throw a horrible situation. You say he good. Life will try to bend you out of shape. You know what I'm saying? It'll try to break you. And they say only the strong survive. It's a very harsh statement. It's very true. It's real. Realism. It's a truism. The only the strong survive. Statute of limitations have been lifted. What you mean? What that mean? What does that mean, bro? Statute of limitation.
Statute of limitations. If he came back any earlier, he could be automatically arrested. Man. Shout out to Pac, man. Fuck with him, man. Very outgoing creature, man. Very. You know, people can't accept that life ain't that hard, man. People can't accept what they can't accept. You know what I'm saying? Like, two people, same earth, different result. That hurts. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't resonate internally for everybody. Can't accept that. You know what I'm saying? But it's in the acceptance where all of the integrity is, all of the good stuff, you know, all of the great uh greatness and shit like that. Shit like that, man. It's like men are made to work hard. Even if they have things that make them not work as hard, you're still meant to work hard. So even if you pick your fantasy dream job or whatever, you still got that dog in you. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna come out in different ways. You know, you may not work on a ship or some shit. You may not work. That's like me. I have a trail that I know that will get me out of this country if anything goes down. He had to find his way out the game. Why do you think he was sitting in the sand taking private planes to survive the game? Man. I don't know, bro. He a different type of nigga, man. I fuck with him though. That's crazy, man. He on some shit. That shit crazy, bro.
he mastered escapism. That's what it was. He mastered escapism. He was like, all right, I can't win here. I can't win there. He figured it out. He figured it out. When I said black people, we crazy, man. We figure anything out. We could beat the odds. He said his back was against the Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It was good, Savage. Love and light to you all. Yo, Savage. It's goody. How you feeling, man? I'm tired, man. I'm tired, man. Right now, man. Tired, man. I'm just thinking low key though at the same time. Like I'm dozing off, but then I just had this thought. I'm like, wait, hold on, man. It's weird when you really, really, really living in this life, man. Wait, hold on. Sean said, why do you think he had a closed casket? I don't think about it, bro. I don't know, bro. I fuck with pop music. I fuck with his personality. I really don't know, man. And I'm not like big on like trying to figure it out either. Like I ain't gonna hold you. Like I fuck with him so much that I don't even want to know. Like I know the world is a dangerous place. That's all I know. Like it could be good why his casket closed. It could be bad. Like I don't know. I know that he was in some shit because he was the type of person that he was overly honest. That was his problem. I got that same issue though. Like I be honest, and that'll piss people off because like you the type of nigga to tell the secrets. Hey, so yeah, I listen, man. I think Pac was too young though to catch himself being that way and stop it. You know, I'm 30. He was what, 25? Not to compare myself to him, but I'm just saying he was doing too much, bro. Like I fuck with Pac, but he just didn't understand. He was too young, bro. He was bigger than his age. Like that's the curse of being black sometimes though, because you got the gift. You know, you got the sauce. You know what I'm saying? You the chosen one, but you just too outspoken, bro. Too outspoken. That's the difference between the real Machiavelli. I feel like the real Machiavelli, he more about being underspoken. Pac was out. He said, if I'm gonna get in trouble, it's gonna be my big mouth. Uh, Faith is man. Savage said, honesty is like water. Enough of it quenches people clarity. Too much of it will drown people. Stay sharp, family. That's real. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of guys are underseasoned. Like they don't know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be trained to be a certain type of way. Like you gotta be life is about militants more than people think it is. Exactly. Machiavelli taught stoicism. You see what I'm saying? When I started preaching stoicism on my channel, somebody commented on one of my videos and said he think it's too far. He said when people start talking stoicism, it's too far. I told him, I said, bro, it's not too far. No, the people who go too far be the people who survive. You feel me? The people who stop. Because you don't want to look like
You don't want people to think you red pill or this or that. I understand that, but like you gotta understand, bro. Stoicism is people do it so they could be strong, bro. Cause the waves of the ocean gonna rock you back and forth. You feel me? The tide of the ocean. You gotta be solid, bro. So you might not can't get that just from people in your environment. You might have to go and do a real. You might have to go and do a real thing. I tell people to apply it to your life, and if you don't like the results, go back to you. That's exactly what I said. Just try it, man. Be a stoic, man, for like a month. Don't knock it till you try it. I said the same thing. Sean said it's Bone Thugs and Harmony that got him out the country. I could see that. I could see that. No one said Pac was an arrogant person. People just worship celebrity. Nah. Well, yeah, people do just worship celebrity. So I guess you're right. A lot of people don't even care about Pac. So like you know, it's a cult. It's a culture. You know what I'm saying? It's a culture. So like, yeah. At first I didn't really resonate with his music when I was a kid. But then I figured it out, like, oh, this nigga speaking shit. He's speaking over my head. That's why I can't hear him. Because a little kid can't really hear the lyrics that that he putting down. But when you get a certain age and you listen to Hail Mary, you're like, okay, he's saying something, but he speak like a different type of nigga, like poetry, like in parables. He speak like the Bible. So it's like I had to just catch up and see what he was talking about. But he a real subtle type of nigga, like meaning like the way he say stuff, the voice tonality he use. It's a lot of little things about him that make you no Diddy fall in love with him over time. Be like, damn, this nigga really cold. Like he got a lot of badges. But the thing about Pop is just cause he was a talented type of nigga or a skillful guy, like someone said earlier, precise type of person. It's just like he wasn't really. I don't know. The world is a very grimy place. Like I don't really know how to explain his story, bro. Like you say, you say he's still alive. And if he's still alive, then that's good. But if not, then it's just like this. Just like he just got chewed up by the society, bro. The world is crazy. Like I don't know. Like it's really sharks out here. So it's like I tell people to apply. Game, we grew up in different time. Ish was real, really real. Yeah, in the 80s and shit. You saying in the 80s and shit? Yeah, it was a different, bro. It was different, bro. Even in the late 90s, though, it was still a certain type of, it was different, but it was still there. But yeah, it got way weaker out here. It's still real though, but it's just different. It's movies. I ain't gonna say it got weaker. It changed. Like, LOL, you don't understand the difference between Stoicism and Machiavellianism. If you believe they are the same, uh, Stoicism is about being still and solid and shit like that, despite certain, cravings and wants and shit, and just being a strong motherfucker. Uh, the Machiavellian shit is about principles and rules that get you, and this is my opinion, principles and rules that help you to never be, like the way my mind perceives it is like principles and rules to live amongst that help you to never get conquered by anybody else, but to continuously conquer their ass. That's basically how I see that Machiavellian shit. It ain't even necessarily, it's like a book that's dark, but it's not meant to like make you, it's not meant, it's a survival book. Like it's like trying to teach you how to survive. Uh, but at the same time, if you're not
built like that, I see how it could be dangerous. Like you talking to a dude, 54-year-old man. Machiavellianism is about manipulation and power. Stoicism is about inner strength during adversity and letting go. Could go for that, man. That makes sense, bro. Yeah. And there's like the same street, but different. It's like different neighborhood, different address, same street. Because if you're not stoic, then you're gonna get in your feelings, and you're not gonna be able to be manipulating or have power over anything. As soon as someone could put you in their feelings, it's always gonna be a predator in the bush waiting for you to get in your feelings. So it's like as soon as you get in your feelings, you can't have one without the other. That's basically what people are saying in here. You can't have one without the other. So Pac might have been Machiavellianism, but he might not have been stoic because the femininity that we was talking about earlier. He is, I heard from his mama mouth. We all know Pac had a soft side, you know what I'm saying? Fiery side. And that's a lot of people downfall, bro. Because we don't think before we talk as black people sometimes. We just be yapping, bro. The people tell me I'm yapping all the time, bro. It's a real skill to know how to pause in, pause out, know what to say, know how to really just hold space for other people, let them talk. I don't think I ever seen, well, Pac used to pause out sometime, but in interviews, it seemed like he was always he wanted to be a star. So it was like he was always talking. He wasn't really pausing out. It's just life is hard, bro. I'm telling y'all. It's like I think it's more shit that people struggle with than that they actually pronounce. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know Pac real. We don't know his. Like you could even hear from somebody mom about them, and their mom don't even be knowing their son fully. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody is going through some shit, and people be complex, bro. So it's like I genuinely, that's why I'm like, I don't know if he dead or not. Like, I can't, you'll never, like, you feel me? Like, I understand what you saying, Sean, but it's just people be so, life really is be life, and bro, people be really dying. So it's like, you never know, bro. It's just like, it's just crazy out here, man. Like, I feel like, whatchamacallit, what bro say? Machiavellianism is about manipulation and power. Like, I don't got nothing to say about Machiavellianism. Like, I don't even know how to really begin to start talking about that shit. It's about manipulation and power. Most people don't have any power. Like, yeah, some people have some power. Everybody has a level of power or personal power. But then when you talk about societal power, and then it goes on, and outward, and outward, like it get tricky, my nigga. Cause it's like you either got it or you don't at some point. Like, I ain't gonna lie, cause like, okay, you might be the man in your town or even in your school or some shit. But it's so many levels to power that it's like all you could do as a man is focus on yourself. You feel what I'm saying? That's all like. What else can you do? You know what I'm saying? By focusing on yourself, you'll become powerful. You want to rise to power or whatever the case. Now, the manipulation part, I don't think Machiavelli is actually telling you how to manipulate, because you can't manipulate nobody. Unless that's literally what his book is about, but it's a lie. Because you really can't manipulate people. Because every neighborhood or every block, there's going to be somebody who see through what you're doing. So it's like you can't manipulate people in general. But power and manipulation shouldn't even be in the same sentence. Now, I can't say that. You can manipulate somebody, but it's going to take a lot of work to even be that manipulative if it's not naturally inside of you. I believe some people are naturally that way and some people are naturally not that way. So that's another thing. Inner strength during adversity, and that's something that a man gotta have for sure. It takes skill to be real. The real question is, do other people even exist? Is reality just a dream? Man, is that a really even a question? See what I'm saying? What is a dream? People gotta first acknowledge what a dream even is in order for them to actually break that shit down. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, that shit, it can't be broken down. Like, people say it's a state of consciousness or some shit. The real question is everything experienced through your frontal lobe, your prefrontal cortex, whatever the fuck? If reality is a dream and others don't exist, the reality is God or awareness trying to experience yourself. Nah, I hate when people say that shit. Trying to experience itself. What the fuck does that even mean? So life is masturbating? It's trying to experience itself? I think that's mental masturbation, bro. How can something be trying to experience itself? And then putting the word trying there is crazy. I can understand if you said awareness experiencing itself. Trying to experience itself is crazy. Pac was that nigga. He says one being creating to the illusion. It's one being creating the illusion of duality to experience itself. You going too far, man. You going off the ledge with that shit, man. I see what you're saying though, and I believe in a lot of the spiritual uh, stuff, man. But it's like, how spiritual do you want to go with this shit, man? See what I'm saying? No one. How spiritual do you want to go with this shit? I enjoy the spiritual convos, but it's like that shit gotta make sense, bro. You don't want to be that guy that go too spiritual. You don't want to be that guy that's too fleshly and carnal either. Who do you want to be, bro? Because then you don't have an identity crisis. See, now I think you just want to believe that there's no answer. That's what I'm starting to realize. People don't want to see an answer, so they were like, oh, well, this must mean it's like you want to go down this hallway. But it's like, you can't go on forever because there's no answers. There's answers. We just don't got the answer. There's definitely some answers, man. Hey, have you read every book? See what I'm saying? They say the answer's in the books. Somebody in life got the answer to the shit that you feel or think. You just don't know that guy. There's so much shit that I didn't know growing up. And then I found the right guy and he said the right shit. I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Like, literally. Or I just had to keep living to see it and figure it out myself. But there's no man that's better than you. Meaning there's no man that had an experience that God kept from you. Not saying there's not some experiences that's going on that you don't know anything about, but you're not exempt from that situation. You just haven't been there yet. God cannot be proven. If it could be proven, nobody could doubt it. Again, bro, I feel like you just being a shock jock at this point, bro. Because you're using the word God, using the name God as a scapegoat right now. You said God cannot be proven. I see you trying to be mystical and shit. You trying to make the conversation mystical. You're just trying to drive it into an abyss area. Using God as a scapegoat, bro. You're using that word because when people hear the word God, they stop questioning because they don't want to disrupt. People don't argue when they hear the word God. They go into submission. They're like, oh yeah, he's right because he said something about God. So they stop fighting. That's like when your mom be like, you keep doing that, I'm gonna call your dad. He gonna beat your ass. It's one of those. People like, yeah, well, God cannot be proven. Listen, man, spirituality, you could talk about spirituality without even mentioning the word God. As soon as you mention the word God, you failed. Because everybody that is spiritual don't have to believe in God. And which God are you referencing? Tell them to look up A$AP Rocky, a guide to the spirit field. A$AP Rocky, a guide to the spiritual field, man. I just talk about things I'm interested in. Yeah, but you talking about it, but you don't know about it though. Ain't nothing wrong with saying something, but where you trying to lead us to? Are you trying to lead it, or are you just trying to say some shit? I literally don't know if God exists, so I don't use it as a scapegoat. That's literally using it as a scapegoat right there. That's what I'm saying. You just proved my point. See what I'm saying? You don't know much about it, but you know how it sound. You know how it sound. So subconsciously you was like, okay, when I say God, people gonna think I sound smart. I'm not trying to make you sound stupid, but I'm just saying, I see why you put God right there. Because you couldn't just stand on your own too and say your point from like okay, as soon as you point to God, you saying that we all are the same religion. What if I'm not that religion? So you telling me you can't talk to me because what you saying don't exist in my reality. So you assuming we all Christians or some shit. Who is God? God in the general sense. Not so who is God? That's what I'm saying. That's a scapegoat. Because you don't know the answer to something. So people will say they use the word God when they realize they don't know what to say. I'm telling you, God does exist. I've died 2 times. See, everything Sean said, this is what I'm trying to say, no one. Everything Sean said tonight, the reason why it's unarguable is because he's talking from a position of experience. He's talking like he's doing what he's saying. You talking like you just saying shit. You just want to have, I don't know if it's a debate necessarily, but you just want a dialogue. And we don't know if God is real or not. Sean says he had a personal experience. I can't argue with that. But I'm saying, like, if you say something and you don't clarify it, if it's not detailed, if it's not, then it's like open for, and I'm like, wait, hold on. I'm speaking about philosophy. Stoicism is a philosophy. Stoicism is a philosophy. What's your point? Stoicism is a philosophy, it's a practice, it's something you could do. But yeah, man, I think that it's something you want to say, no one. I'm not trying to ride your coattail or anything, but I think it's something you want to say or something going on in your life, bro.
do that you just insecure about your intelligence? I don't think so, bro. No, I'm just asking you a question, bro. I just feel like you don't got answers. Listen, man, this channel is about lifestyle design and dating advice. And it's like, it's nothing wrong with not having answers, bro. I'm just talking about things I'm interested in. It's not that big of a thing. But that's my point. You're not talking about it. Because if you're talking about it, that means that you're really interested. Okay, if you're interested, then you should be able to tell us something that we don't know. Because then if you don't say nothing we don't know, then it's like you just saying shit. But I see what you, it's all good, bro. I'm just saying, because there's a lot of people who, this is just dialogue, bro. It's just dialogue, bro. It's barbershop talk right now. It's barbershop talk right now. Because it's the end of the live and shit like that. You know, I could tell you details. You literally didn't know about the concepts I brought up about reality. I didn't invent them. That's what I'm saying. You're not talking from your real perspectives of life. You're talking the stuff you heard on the internet. I also believe in God, but God in a general sense. A general sense. What does that mean in a general sense? What does that mean? These are my takes on these concepts. Nah, bro, you just confusing me, that's all. I'm not insecure about nothing. You just confusing me. I don't know what you're trying to say, that's all. Because it's not really like, you're not saying anything tangible. It's too abstract. God is not in general sense. The Lord is straightforward. That's what I'm saying. Because even a Christian gonna tell you like certain shit. Like I believe in God in a general sense. I don't know what exactly God is. Savage said anecdotal intelligence at this point. My takes spread light and put on the scale of life and see if your knowledge way out. Spread light and put on the scale of life. See if your knowledge anecdotal intelligence at this point. My take spread light. I see what you're saying. The spread light is that's put on the scale of life and see if your knowledge way up. No one said, yes, I'm talking about my opinions, faith. It's pretty obvious. I don't know, this shit tricky, man. I just feel like the religious shit, man, this shit be tricky territory every time. Like, exactly his anecdotal experience, keyword my. Opinions of faith. So your opinion of faith is that, hold on, now I'm about to backtrack to the beginning because you said some mythical shit over here. You said the real question is, do other people even exist? Is reality just a dream? It's a question no one can answer. If reality is a dream and others don't exist, the reality is God or awareness trying to express itself. It's one being creating the illusion of duality to experience itself. I think that religion is Taoism. Or some shit. Like you speaking that Taoism shit, man. He said, sure, but some experiences are universal, brother. The Most High has never been a me person. Is universal in all things. That's what I'm trying to say, though. Like, religious people tend to all kind of have the same amount of, like, weight when they talk. Like, that's why he was confusing me, because I didn't understand what he was trying to say. Faith, God is a subjective experience. It's all anecdote. Sure, but some experiences are universal. I'm talking to the user, Faith. That's fine, but I'm talking to you, like, yeah, man. He could chime in on you, man. No one said Faith. Faith and experience is a subjective thing. Something subjective cannot be universal. You sound ignorant. Something subjective cannot be universal. Like a subjective thing cannot be universal. For you to figure out life, live it, mic drop. Yeah, that's really what it is too. Like, that's really what it is. Like, live. Like, I'm not saying you wrong no one. I was just trying to see where you was coming from. But like, if it's personal, it's personal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it can't really argue with somebody's personal thing. But it's like, I don't know, man. Everyone lives life. That's universal. Subjective means it's different from person to person. How can that be universal? That within itself is universal. The fact that we all different is universal within itself. Like you might not grow up the way Chinese people grow up, but you still shake each other's hand because you respect that fact that he different. You know what I'm saying? Death is not different. Everyone. That's a fact. Like life and death both are universal. That's where I was confused. I just didn't understand it from a logical perspective. So that mic drop. Yeah. It's like water in the sun and shit. So but it is subjective at the same time. It's both. It's both. Like that's why he confused me because he was trying to say like it was just one. Like I don't know what he confused me about what he was saying, but it was like he said death could possibly not even be real. Picks the mic up. Listen, man. It is tricky. The thing about it is that whatever religion you subscribe to, bro, is I wasn't saying it wasn't interesting. That's the only reason why I said anything in the first place. But it's just the fact of like everybody, got their own opinions and their own. But whatever religion that is, man, I don't know what it's called, but you never know. You know what I'm saying? Never know. I explore them. Savage said, but life isn't possible though. How you sound like you living right now, like false God logic. We know you explore. It's obvious. Hilarious. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Life could also be an illusion. Life could just be God dreaming. Life is too serious to take seriously. Mic drop. Yeah, man. When it's like I don't know, man. But one thing about this shit, it's just crazy, bro. We go back to the Stoicism shit beforehand. We was talking about like, can you really stand the rain? You know what I'm saying? Like when shit really get hectic, when shit really get crazy, when shit really get out of in chaos, can you remain untouched? Can you remain differentiated from? Because like we said, everybody got the right to live life how they gonna live it. That's what's so psychotic about this shit. So like as soon as you start a conversation with somebody, it's like you taking a dip into their reality mentally. Whatever their beliefs is, because really it's energetics that rule the planet. So it's like by even talking to somebody, y'all are sharing space and their beliefs kind of get into your mind. So like it's not wrong to question nobody and be like, yo, what the fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? It's actually the natural thing, like, because you know somebody might be saying something that's really like, you know, some real shit too. But just because everyone can be one, separation could be an illusion. Well, that's the most common route that people take with it. They're like, well, we're all one, you know, one consciousness and one this and one this and one that. But then it's like people who it's a lot of different beliefs and different people who believe different shit. Even free will is universal. Real shit. Free will. That's real shit. Yes, because that's real shit though. It's like universal, like even the college is called a university. Like that shit always got to me. Like it always made me think like you on a universe and then you go to a university, everything tied together on some crazy shit. That's why we all resonate with each other, because it's possible that we are all one. Yeah, that's facts. Like it's obviously unobvious. I guess that's what it is. It's obviously unobvious. But like, you know, if you see a group of ants, you know, you leave some shit on your floor and a bunch of ants swarm it, you know, you don't separate the ants. You say they're ants. You know what I'm saying? Like they're all one. They're attracted to the same shit. They do the same shit. They're one. Like diversity might be an illusion, or free will might be an illusion, or free choice might be an illusion. What is an illusion? You know what I'm saying? What is an illusion? They said the people who win the war write the books. So if you win the war, you write the book. If I'm crazy, then I'm about to basically, for the next whatever many years, everyone else gonna be crazy too, because they're gonna adopt my mind from that point forward. Is there such thing as right and wrong? If people who rule the world are righteously wrong, what's bias? Can something be biased, or is it just people standing on some shit together? Like, that's why we all resonate with each other, because it's possible we're all one. I'm with you on that. No, the Creator makes us all one. That's facts. That's facts. Some people believe we are all God playing different roles in life, believing we are separate. Some people believe we are all God playing roles in life, believing we are separate. Yeah, man. I don't think people are that much separate. I believe that this is my belief, bro. Like, as of right now, I believe we are different. Like we are the same and different at the same time. That's it. Like I don't think it's no like that. What else is there to think about? Like we can clearly see that we all different. But then we can always still see that okay, there's some similarities there. Like it's obvious on all dimensions. You can see that. Like universal means one who is speaking with God. It's a real breakdown right there. And it makes sense too, because it's like a lot of people, they're not religious, and then they be lost. As soon as you pick up a Bible or you get more into the word or whatever it is that you do feel more connected to the greater, cause of shit. The term you are talking about is non-dualism. Google non-dualism after this. I gotta screenshot that, man. Different roles, same mission, to live in peace, love, and light. It gets real spooky when one thing I realized, I also believe in that one religion, and I don't know if any of y'all know the name of this religion. They believe that everything is mental. Any of y'all know the name of that religion? They believe everything is mental. I asked ChatGPT what religion, this was a couple months ago, what religion, I said, you know me the best. What religion do you think I resonate with the most? And then they said that religion. Hermeticism, yeah. I always think of the Hermes belts, the Hermes belt, the one with the H on it. The universe is meant. That's how I see it, man. Because once your brain, once you're unconscious, then you're gone technically. Like I'm not saying you're not still here, but you're not gonna know. Like when you was in your mom's stomach, right? You ain't really know shit. You ain't know like, yo, I'm about to enter this world. It's about to be lit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna meet my first crush in 3rd grade and all of this shit. Like you ain't know that. You just like in the fetal position. You were in this sleep or dream-like state. You know what I'm saying? You were in a black hole. You were literally in a black hole. So it's like you wasn't even aware until you were birthed, and then you took your first breath. And then some people would say that's when the spirit got in you. A spirit had entered into that vessel to preoccupy that vessel. But the thing about a spirit, which is so crazy, is a spirit don't really got a brain. So it's like the brain is a part of the body, but the spirit is just some shit that's just floating around the planet on some crazy ass shit. That's why people can't be controlled, in my opinion, because you're not really a controllable thing. Not saying you can't be stoic like we said, or find a way to control yourself or your nerves or whatever. But it's like, I don't think people are actually controllable. The Bible says different parts, one body.
The universe is mental. I believe everything is mental, but that doesn't take away from the fact that we are physical either. Maybe it does to a degree, but when I say everything is mental, I'm saying that the state of your mind, the health of your mind, and all of those things like manifestation, or if you see it, you could believe it and shit like that. I really believe that shit. And the state of somebody's mind is going to determine the path that they walking on. And in the state of your life, how good your life is and how bad that shit about to be. Your state of consciousness, all that type of shit. The world is technically is gone when you are gone from. That's my whole point right there, though. So life is death. Life and death is literally tied in to your consciousness. Awesome, because you could be a vegetable. And people are scared of that, but they don't realize that, like, well, if you're conscious, you're not really a vegetable. You're in a vegetative state. You're not a vegetable. But like, if your consciousness is the thing that is controlling the experiences. Like, that's why sleep could be so peaceful when you really knocked out, because you like, what the fuck? Like, I don't gotta go to, you make you feel like you don't gotta go to work, or you're not a part of, like you said, a part of the collectiveness. Like I'm one, like I'm doing this shit alone. But that's why it do kind of make sense when someone, hey, you're part of a bigger purpose, because it's like, you're not the only one with a mind, you know what I'm saying? There's that, you know what I'm saying? But even though you're not the only one with a mind, this is where it gets weird. You're the only one with your mind. So like, a lot of people are scared of death, but it's like, it's just like, it's not really, I don't believe that it should be scary. Because typically someone from their own mind made you think that it should be that way. So it's all tricky. Like, the mind can be tricked. That's science within itself. The mind is a trickable thing. And that's why it's so interesting and shit like that. Only your mind exists. See, I don't. That's interesting. I believe in, like, we're physical, but your mind is the driving thing. Like, I think that, but then sometimes that confuses me, because I'm like, it might just be the spirit that's the driving thing. Because like I said, your brain is a part of the physical realm. So then it's like, your mind is not really your mind, if that makes sense. Like, if the body is borrowed, then it's just like, then you're not even connected to the body. You're just a fucking, some orb or some shit. Some fucking orb or some bullshit. And once you wake up, you can go back to sleep. Mental, indeed. That's what consciousness is. Oh, that's facts. That shit crazy. Now break down real legion. You're a pilgrim. We are legion, for we are many that's sat and talk, say and talk. then you got the nervous system too, like, and you got veins and shit. That shit run through your whole body. So it's like people just, I think we just are crazy, bro. Like to a certain degree. I can't say we, like it's everybody, but some people have acceptance issues. All of those things that can be arguably toxic or confusing by nature. Especially like the low vibrating food we talked about earlier, all that different shit keeps you in a low state, a degenerate state. When you're in a degenerative state, you can't create anything good. You know what I'm saying? Like even a fucking thought or, a relationship or, you become a mismatch. The only constant is awareness. Something is aware of your thoughts and mind. The only constant is awareness. Faith only speak truth. My conclusion is that objective, real reality doesn't exist. Whatever reality is cannot be proven. People just pick a reality based on preference. Yeah, that makes sense, but that also is like, again, it's like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Knowledge is power at the end of the day. So it's kind of like, okay, the average person is average. That's the problem. We all know there's a such thing as higher power, higher learning, higher knowledge, and all of that shit. You might spend the first quarter of your life not knowing, but when you know that, like, okay, I'm not learning certain things, right? That's like could be beneficial on this planet. You know what I'm saying? Like, healthy knowledge is higher knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Just like if your knowledge is low, it could be detrimental to your situation. I say that to say, you said my conclusion is that objective reality doesn't exist. Like if you got guy A right here and guy B right there, right? Guy A gets women. Guy B struggles with women. Guy B is gonna say, you know what? Women are this, women are that. But guy A might not even think like that. Right? Guy A might be like, man, I don't know how these bitches is, but I'm about to fuck these bitches. It's two different states of being. Like one guy is open to possibilities, the other guy is closed off. I believe that the state that you're in controls your outcome, period. Like people can't really see that. Like and a hopeful person is not always a successful person either. But at least that person's open-hearted to the point where they're gonna try some shit. By trying, like a wise person is gonna keep trying. You know what I'm saying? No matter what the fuck go down, because he's like, I'm just gonna keep trying. It don't even mean they not scared, but they're just like, I'm gonna keep trying. They know through the due diligence of effort, continual browbeating of Satan, that eventually they're just something's gonna happen. It don't matter if it's good or bad, something's going to happen. It's a spiritual warfare. Like something's hey, I gotta see it through. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those like, and I think life kind of is both objective and subjective because there has to be. Because I've been on both sides of that spectrum. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't see what it feel like to be objective. Meaning like well, I mean subjective, meaning like you have an opinion on something. Right? Subjective meaning like you see it through your own personal thing, whatever the case. But just because you see it through your own personal thing, that could be scattered from an experience where you realize that things are actually objective. So it doesn't really make sense to lean on one of those because it's like you might, but then that's why I say staying open is the wisest thing a person could do because it's like you might think you know everything, bro. And it's like you missing the higher lesson. Every time you settlement on the thought, yeah. It's like, wait, hold on, this isn't it. You know, you're like, okay, women are just this way. But then one day you're gonna come across some niggas that's really fucking bitches. And the way they gonna be talking gonna be outside of your shit. You're like, wait, hold on. But women are like this. You're gonna try to defend it. It's not gonna make sense. Because when you talk to them guys, they're gonna break it down to you like, it's not the women, nigga, it's you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm just saying, like, I don't know what I'm saying, but I'm saying some shit. Like, okay, you know, you see it how you see it. So there's no right or wrong answer. You can only view, you said reality subjective. You can only view life through your own lens. If objective reality exists, you can only interpret and experience it subjectively. I think what you're trying to say is one of those are stronger than the other one. But they both exist. So for example, you're saying that a person is experiencing what they're experiencing, which no one can argue with. But you're also saying that if they're experiencing a collective way of looking at things, that the only reason they're able to even do that is through their own way of seeing it still, their perspective in the first place. There is what they're looking through to see that second level of like, oh, we're all seeing the same thing. And I agree with that. I agree with that because it's like, it's like that was your first way of looking at it, was subjective from the fucking get-go. It's like saying you have a mind of your own, you know what I'm saying? But when you're in a crowd of people, y'all might share thoughts and, you know, you might adopt some things or whatnot to make it more objective, but it's still, you're still who you are, type shit. I believe everything is true and false at the same time. To the black pillar, his reality is truth, while your reality is also true. Man. Yeah, two different people walking the same street, with the same planet, whatever. Yeah, man, I don't know what to say about that, bro. Like, just because something is obvious don't mean it don't need to be said. That's another thing too. Sometimes something is obvious, someone say it, and, you know, you might need to hear it, even though it's obvious, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying what you're saying is obvious, but it's kind of is at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like, simple things need to be heard too, not just complex things, you know what I'm saying? Like, but yeah, man, that's how I say. That's how I say. Life is I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I feel like everything I'm saying right now, I'm super conscious of it right now. The conversation has became super conscious, like super self-conscious. Like, one thing I know is I've been studying the brain, and there's a part of the brain that's responsible for being self-conscious. I think y'all just, not all of y'all, but I think no one, he led us down this alley, behind alley. And that's another, and know how you're like I feel like that's like the beginning of everything. Cause you might be born on the planet, but that don't mean you're not dumb. Like, the average person that's dumb don't know they're dumb. Like, some shit sound obvious, but like you said, everything's witnessed through experience to a degree. So it's like, I'm not self dumb unless I genuinely realize that I'm dumb. That's just me being self-aware. I'm the type of person, I would never do that. Cause the way, just the type of guy I am, the race I am, where I come from, like, I think everything adds up for me to be the type of person that I'm never gonna call myself dumb. It's just not in me. But it become pretty obvious that you don't know everything at some point, you know? And that's like a humilitizing moment where you gotta see, like, you know, you can't become smart without realizing that you're dumb. So I say that to say this. Studying the brain a little bit gave me some more game, because you'll continuously be humbled if you don't know what the fuck you doing. And women love humbling guys. You don't have to do anything. It's your reality after all. Yeah, man. I'm just saying. I think people are better when they know. It's like it's like you're born, right? You're given a body, a brain, all this stuff. When you raised in school, you think you driving a regular car because you that okay, social studies, math, this, that, and third. But it's like, nah, you got to at age 30 and up. At even 19, this is a stick shift because it's like, okay, when you know more about yourself or your brain or whatever the case, right? You read into shit. Like my mom always tell me, like, oh, you read into stuff too much, right? But that's a form of gaslighting because it's like, why wouldn't I read into that shit? You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't I uncover this or turn over that stone that's unturned over? The masculinity that's expressing itself is saying, I'm not just going to take the shit at face value. If you think you cool, here's another question. If you think you're cool, does that make you lame? And do people who are lame, people who are cool, do they think they're cool, or do they whatchamacallit? It's all just preference. There's nothing wrong with being an animal after all. You are whatever you think you are. You create your own reality. That's what people say, and I agree with that. That's a cool way of looking at it. That's a pretty cool way of looking at it. But it's like, man, I've been studying the brain lately. I think everybody's brain is wired so differently that it'll literally drive somebody crazy. Who's even trying to have a basic conversation with somebody else? Like, trying to figure out why people brain work this way and how it worked that way. It'll drive you somewhat crazy because there's people who are highly intelligent, like, and I think it goes unchecked, like under the radar, because you're not spending your days of your life trying to figure out how smart some other guy is. You know what I'm saying? But when you really think about that type of shit, there's some really highly intelligent people on the planet. And it could be a gift, it could be a traumatic experience that triggered that type of thing for them. There's things that, make people the thing is, it's probably geniuses that don't know they're geniuses on the planet. Like niggas that's smart, they're just like social conditionings made them feel like they're not smart. limitations and shit like that. That's why you shouldn't let others determine your value. Yeah, man. The fuck was that noise though? Like, I don't even know if I just made that noise or not. What was that noise? Like, nah, but yeah, man. Shit is real, man. Shit is real, bro. Psychological shit, man. Mm-hmm. I gotta go. It's a good conversation later, man. Later, no one, man. I'm probably about to do the same, bruh. This was a good chat, man. This shit was lit, man. Okay. I fuck with it, man. Yeah, man. I'm just, probably about to, get off of here as well. Shout out to everybody. Much love, much love, much love, man. Much love, much love, much love, man. See you on the next video, man. I'm out.